What's up, what's up, what's up, guys? How's everybody doing right now? You ready for round two? Hang on, just gotta... Actually, I don't... Live control. I guess I'll do that, yeah. Hang on, just getting the stream set up, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's like that. It's not like that. Okay, hang on. One sec, guys. Just getting the stream all set up. About to get into a crazy round 2 and round 3 of the NFL draft. Hang on. Maybe? What? How's that not my password? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Yes. Okay, I don't know why that's not my password, but whatever. You just close a docker window. Show it again. Okay. Alright, so let me see something real fast. Is my chat gonna... Where my chat gonna appear? I'm live. Okay, good. Chat's over here. Okay. Just checking to see what my chat was. Alright, let me set up the rest of the stuff here. Draft starts at 7 o'clock. 7 EST, and then again, this is the second and third round of the draft. So we have a total of 1 pick in the second and 2 picks in the third. So we're about to get ourselves, hopefully, some pretty good players. Let's wait and see, though. Write in the chat if you are here and you're ready for this upcoming draft. Alright. There we go. Let me go ahead and do that. And boom, boom, boom. And I think we're good there. Yeah, we should be good here. You ready for it? Making sure the chat here is actually popped up correctly for me. Alright. Let's see. Test. There we go. And there we go. Okay, it's good. So we got the chat right here, which is going to definitely give away every single time something happens in this draft. But, you know, it's cool. Actually, I had PFF. See, I'm thinking ahead of time now. Because last night, a lot of the chat gave away what picks were happened before they happened. Because of the fact that I didn't have the chat. I didn't have the actual... I had the chat up and I didn't have PFF. I use CBS Sports. CBS Sports is great, and it's actually live to what the actual NFL draft is. But the problem is, they're behind. They don't tell you the picks until after they get picked, way after they get picked. And we're, I guess way after people find out about the picks. So people in my chat were saying, like, oh yeah, this guy got drafted, and then randomly later, we find out it was just fortune tellers, I guess. Let me just make sure. Let me double check audio here. We good audio wise. William, who would you want the Bengals to draft in the second round? Oh, like maybe I should put it a little bit down. That man right there, please. Thank you. Please and thank you. That man right there. Give me Johnny Newton. Give me a stud defensive tackle to replace DJ Reader and boost us up for the foreseeable future. I want him more than anything right now. There's a lot of guys I want in the second round, okay? But he is number one on my board. Because this guy is going to give us that, you know, just absolute mammoth in the middle of the defense. And with going against Derrick Henry twice a year, definitely going to want him. Wide receiver or D tackle if Newton is available. Okay, so here's what I'll say. If Newton's not available, Chris Jenkins is a solid number 2 for me. He is the strongest player in this draft at the defensive line position. He doesn't have the arm length to play at, like, very elite level. He's not, like, he's not a starter, okay? He's not a starting guy because of his arm length, but he still has he's the strongest guy in this draft. his arm length, his limitations, and lack of pass rush profile. But he is the strongest player in this draft, and I really do like him from Michigan. What are some good inside linebackers that are good against the run? We got to trade up. We might trade up. I don't know about that. Johnny Wilson, man. Okay, hold up. I love Johnny Wilson. If you guys have not seen Johnny Wilson before, Johnny Wilson is 6'7", 237 pounds. 6'7", 237. I wouldn't mind Kool-Aid McKinstry either. I really like him too. I think he's a really good prospect as well. But this is a guy that you just throw the ball up and go up and get him type of guy. This guy's getting drafted based on how big of a guy he is. I think we should target a wide receiver. I think we should target a wide receiver, though, based on who's the best player available. I don't think we should reach for a wide receiver. I don't think we need to. We have Yoshi. We have Chuck Sizzle. We have Trenton Irwin. We'll probably bring back Tyler Boyd. I don't think we need to reach for a wide receiver. I know a lot of different Bengals channels thinks that we should take a receiver, way, way early. We have to go in the second round. I don't think we have to go in the second round. I think we could easily wait and take one when it's best player available and get some other positions of needs. I think we have plenty of good receivers on the depth chart right now at this moment in time. But anyway, so for linebackers who are good against the run, when you say linebacker, I think do you mean defensive linemen or do you actually mean linebackers? Because you got someone like Braden Frisk who's more of a pass rusher than a run stuffer. I've talked about this guy many times before, Brandon Dolores. And again, as you go down the draft a little bit more and more, you're getting to guys who, yeah, they might be decent against the run, but some of these guys are more projects that you have to develop. Rook is the guy we talked about before, and in a mock draft, 6'4", 295 pounds. He's a versatile defensive lineman who can have a high floor player at the defensive end or defense tackle. However, his developed technical pass rush moves to be more than a rotational at the next level. So there's a lot of stuff like that. What pick we look at running back? I don't think, again, I'm saying same thing I said before here, but I wouldn't say we should reach at running back. But I will say that running back does become very interesting kind of right around this range. 102, a little bit on to, I say, 183. I don't think we're going to get one in the second round, and as you drop out the second round, you go into the third round. You have some really good options. I know Blake Coran, but again, he's more of a second round pick. But once you get to like Tracy here and a little bit down, that's when I'm not against the idea of taking one a little bit later and maybe getting a little depth stash. Depth stash. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Surely 115 Jalen Wright would be a solid pick. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Like, wait, 115. Hold up. My eye is dying right now. Jalen Wright. Oh, you're talking about him. You said 115? If we got him at 115, that would be amazing. He'd be an amazing pick at 115. I think he goes before 115, but hey, you know what? Running backs do drop all the time. What's up, Beckham? How you doing, man? What's up, Don? How you doing, bro? But we got Zach Moss and Chase Brown. That is correct, but we do need a third running back. We need a change of pace back as well. Zach Moss is going to be all in between the tackles type of guy. You have all kind of gadgeted type player in Chase Brown, but you need a third running back too. That's why last year we had Travion Williams come in for some snaps. We even had Chris Evans play a tiny bit of snaps. You need a third guy as well. You can't just have one guy or just two guys. You need a change of pace guy sometimes. Yeah, I bet. You know what's funny, Dunn? I'm actually using a completely different software now. I'm no longer using OBS because of that crap last night. Who day? What's up, John? Who day? So I'm no longer using OBS because I'm not messing around with anything with the stream crashing or anything like that. I'm not messing with that crap tonight. We're not having any stream crash tonight. We're going to be live the whole night and 100% good to go. Fancy, I got a question. What's up, Dunn? JPJ fan. It's weird you have a question when the stream crashed. I don't know how that works. What's your question, though? But yeah, against the run, though, there's a lot of guys who I think. Hey, that's what I'll say about this draft, right? There's a lot of good players in this draft who are really good against the run, but a lot of the guys who are really good against the run, that's all they're really good at. They're not really good at multiple things. And it's hard to kind of, push them toward another direction or try to get them to do more things. And again, more projects. OBS screwed you like 5 times last night. Yeah, it did. And that's why I gave it up. No more OBS. I have a feeling Sweat will go in the second. It's possible. I will tell you one thing. What he did with the drinking and driving, it definitely is going to take him off some boards. It will. It would definitely take him off some draft boards. So, we'll see how much it does and how much it pushes everything down. But there's definitely a scenario where the guy's going to, not many people are going to like him because of that. Who do you realistically think we draft this round? Johnny Newton. That's who I think. When should we target a tight end? Tight end's a weird space because if you don't take one in the second round, you're not going Jatavian Sanders. You're probably looking at one around the 3rd or 4th round. That's when you see Kate Sover, Ben Sinnott, Jared Wiley, Theo Johnson, Jaheim Bell. This kind of range is what I want to be in. Dallin Honker, really good tight end. AJ Barner, really solid tight end. These type of tight ends is where you target. Around probably 4th, 5th round, I would say you get yourself a solid tight end. You're not going to overpay for him, but you're going to get a solid guy. Bengals should trade up and get Kool-Aid. You might be drinking the Kool-Aid. Well, I don't think we're going to do that. Bobby Boucher Jr. Let's go. Bobby Boucher. I want him. Then we should trade up for Sanders. Sanders is an interesting pick. There's a lot of people who have been talking saying he's going to be a bust. So I don't know. I don't know how much I want to trade up to get Sanders. But if we did get him, I wouldn't be mad. If we trade up to get him, I would be upset. If we just get him normally, I wouldn't be mad. Bro, you completely ignored my question. Oh, sorry, Don. Did y'all copy the Saints, or did the Saints copy y'all? I don't. Oh, you mean because of who that and who they? It's completely different, man. Who that? Who that? Who they? Completely different. Bro, Powers. Oh, dude, why is my nose all messed up? Jackson Powers Johnson would be great. What's up, Cornell? How you doing, bro? Welcome. We could get Brandon Rice in the 3rd. Could probably get... Where's he projected to go right now? This is Jerry Rice's kid. Yeah. Right now, PFF has him going in the 4th. So we could potentially get him in the 4th, depending on if PFF is correct or not. They have him going in the 4th. This is Jerry Rice's kid. I wouldn't mind Powers. Yeah, Powers Johnson would be amazing. Move Teddy K to left guard and keep Jackson Powers Johnson at center. Give ourselves a nice little center option. So many first round potential players who fell to the second. DeJean, Kool-Aid, Newton, and Mitchell. Yeah, there's a lot of guys. Powers Johnson as well. And so we're going to have a good second round. Let's keep it going. I don't know. They sound pretty similar. I hate that word. I hate that word so much, son. Mitchell is gone. Yeah. I know the Steelers want to trade for Jackson Powers Johnson. They better not get him. I just want Steelers to continue the draft how they had it so far. I like it. Yeah, he's talking about the other Mitchell. Oh, I said A.D. Mitchell, not Quentin Mitchell. Yeah, Quentin Mitchell is gone and Arnold's gone. You're good. Good. Yeah, at first, that's why when you said Mitchell, I knew you were talking about. That's why when Dylan said what he said, I'm like, wait, am I stupid? Am I just completely missing? I'm like, am I completely missing? Yeah, I don't know. He's not a bad receiver. He is a Mitchell fluidity at his size makes him a tough matchup, especially in the red zone. The biggest area of concern I have with him is that I wish he would attack the ball more when it was in the air. If he improves to the category, he is a fringe wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2 abilities. And he's 6'4", 196. He's a big go up and get him type of guy. He just needs to attack the ball more. Sweat will be the ticket. He better be. I made him the thumbnail for a reason. I don't want him either. He has some off the field issues. Okay, well then we're not going for that. I did not know his off the field issues. That he has anger issues. Oh yeah, no. We don't need a Stephon Diggs here in Cincinnati. We do not need a Stephon Diggs here in Cincinnati. We don't need a drama queen out here causing issues with anger problems. Also, guys, remember, just like last night, every $10 that is donated tonight, I will be changing my jersey. I have a whole bunch of jerseys back here to change to. And if we hit $1,000 in these 3 nights, so last night we got 184. If we hit $1,000 in the next 2 nights, I will shave my face live on stream. I will shave the beard and all this live on stream if we hit 1,000. And we've got our first dono of the night. William Fitz. $10 dono. Thank you so much in the chat, guys. I appreciate you so much, William. All right, well, as I was just saying that, we are one step closer to watching a grown man shave his face on live stream. I'm telling you right now, you guys do not want this face shaved. I look like a 10-year-old child, bro. And then, you know what the funny thing is? You guys have to then see it for like 2 weeks after. 2 weeks after, man. Oh, that's the problem. You guys got to see the face shave, and then 2 weeks after. Oh, right, I'm actually doing do this real fast. Hang on. Let me do this real fast. I'm gonna put a little thing at the bottom here for the most recent dono. Thanks, William. Alright, let me just do this real fast. We got the draft starting up, guys, in 12 minutes. 12 minutes, we're going to find out who the Buffalo Bills take. And we'll see how that works out in the end. But again, thank you so much, William. We are now a little bit closer to me shaving my face. And I got to change my jersey as well. Hang on. Hold up. Alright. Just want to set that up real fast. Who won Cincinnati? Who? Pick already. I could be surprised. Yeah. Alright, hold up. T. Higgins is coming off. T is already done. My stomach's showing on camera. Alright, first jersey swap of the night. Change front color. Oh, okay. You know what? Yeah. Alright. First jersey swap of the night. First $10 donut of the night. Appreciate you again, William. I want Troy, if anything, for receiver. Troy Franklin. Yeah, he looks pretty good. Franklin might get lost in the shuffle of loaded wide receiver class, but he shouldn't. His smoothness comes from... His smoothness comes from his athletic profile and his confidence in knowing how to win at the position. He needs to continue to get stronger, but overall a competitive player who can be a good wide receiver 2 for a vertical NFL offense. 6'3". He's big. Bengals drafting D. Wiggins at 49. E-Rapport said on Twitter. Oh, yeah. I think D. Wiggins is going undrafted, I believe. I believe he's going to go undrafted. And you know what? If we don't pick him up, he's from Cincinnati College. He already worked out with us recently. If we don't at least pick him up and give him a chance, that would be a awful thing. And the Steelers drafting a punter, 100%, yeah. I would love the Steelers draft a punter. What's up, Beckham? How you doing, bro? Yeah, we talked about Rook a little bit earlier. I really do like Rook. Rook he has a lot of upside. 67 overall pick. He's a run stuffer. That's what he is. 6'4", 295 pounds. Does the draft also start at 8 today? It starts at 7 today, Devin. 7 o'clock. The draft starts in 9 minutes. In 9 minutes, the Buffalo Bills are on the clock, and we're going to find out who they take. Johnny Wilson would be interesting, but gives me faster Alden Tate vibes. Who they love the channel. I appreciate you. Yeah, hopefully we're going to have a good night tonight because I'm not using OBS anymore, so this is not going to crash on me. That T. Higgins, D. Wiggins would be fire. I mean, as an undrafted guy, just to see if he makes a team, I agree with you. Not as a draft pick. I mean, we draft a punter. We might draft a punter. The one punter that they said that we could take, and I think it's ESPN. ESPN said it. This guy right here. He is considered the best punter in college. Throughout his career in college, he was considered the best punter. This is a guy we could take tonight. Not tonight, sorry. Not tonight. He would be undrafted, but we could take him in the second, our second pick in the 7th round is this guy right here. Austin, whatever his last name is. We could easily take him here. The Steelers punter is was the worst punter in the league, man. Harvin was so freaking bad for them. Yup, 3 picks tonight. 1 in second, 2 in the third. Our picks tonight, guys, is pick 49. We have pick 80 and pick 97. Bengals are also drafting Myles Murphy. Yeah, man, I would love it. If you guys did not see, there is a guy named Myles Murphy in this draft. He's a 6th round draft pick. 6th, 7th round about. But this is the 6th to 7th round draft pick named Myles Murphy from North Carolina Tar Heels. He's a really good run stuffer. He's not really a pass rusher at all. He's 6'4", 310 pounds. He is literally your prototypical just put him in a hole and let him stuff the run down. That's pretty much what he is. He actually low-key might end up being better than all other Myles Murphy if we draft him. If we draft him, he might be better than all Myles Murphy. Because for what we need him to be, which is just a run stuffer and a guy to clog the hole, he could actually do pretty damn good. Steelers are buns on the low. Bills are, Brad is kind of mid. I would prefer him. I don't want 2 Myles Murphys. Bro, think about it though. As a 7th round pick, for at least the memes. Can you imagine the next 3 or 4 months? This would be the best meme of all time. We got ourselves 2. And I'm saying 2 Myles Murphys. We should take Caleb's over tomorrow. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. We could easily get him in the 4th round. I'm just saying, you gotta consider Myles Murphy, bro. I would have got his jersey too. Well, I got Myles Murphy's jersey, but I don't know what the new Myles Murphy who would the new Myles Murphy wear? What number? Oh yeah, Dylan always trolling, man. Myles Murphy was a mistake. He was not a mistake. But a second Myles Murphy would be even better. 2-for-1 deal. Maybe. Wait, hold up. Guys, time out. If we draft the other Myles Murphy, can we have them split a contract? Like, half his contract goes to Myles Murphy now, and the other Myles Murphy gets the other half of the contract? I think, in a way, we could really work this out toward the salary cap better. We just split the contract. It's just like Byron Murphy took Byron Murphy corner name. Yeah. And there's also Lamar Jackson, cornerback for the Jets. And there's also a quarterback named Lamar Jackson as well. He's a running back for the Ravens. You got running back Lamar Jackson, and then you got cornerback Lamar Jackson. Which is the same. Yeah, it's the same thing. What are the best slot receivers? There is one really great slot receiver in this draft that is left. And it's not Ladd. It's not Ladd? No. Who is it? It's not Coleman. I think it's Coleman. Might be Coleman. Whatever like type of. No, it's a guy from Florida. Hold up. Let me. Is it Poke? There is one that's in the second or third round here. I can't think of the name of the guy now. We talked about it on my channel before. It's not Johnny Wilson. It's not Jerome Baker. There is a really good slot receiver here. It's not Roman Wilson. No, it's not. Roman Wilson's more of an outside guy. It's not Curly. No, the guy that it is, he has a NFL comparison to not Randall Cobb. There's an old receiver he has NFL comparison to. It's not Johnny Wilson, is it? No, it's not Johnny Wilson. The guy that I'm thinking about, literally, it says on here, it's not Quez Wilkins, or Walker, whatever his name is. It's not him, I know that. Who is it? There literally says on here in his PFF profile that he is a slot guy. And that he's going to be a slot receiver in the NFL. Is it Burton? I am not sure. Jamal Thrash. No, it's a guy who's like earlier. Tez, no, not Tez. Tez is an outside guy. Tez isn't a slot guy. He's an outside receiver. Maybe it is Thrash. No. He's an outside. Ladd McCunkley. Let's see if it's him. I remember making a video about it, too. Yeah, it is him. Wait, hang on. Maybe. Seeing his game is Eddie Royale. Maybe not as fast, long speeds. But outside of that. Yeah, I don't think this isn't the guy I was talking about, but he is also a good slot receiver. He was used a lot in the slot in Georgia. He was used a lot everywhere, honestly. I watched a lot of Georgia tape today. It might be that guy. Hang on, hold up. Was it you? It was you. Yeah, it was. It was him. Thank you so much in the chat. I appreciate you who said that. A-Mac, this guy I was thinking about. He is a ready-made slot receiver who can contribute early in the NFL career. That's the guy I was thinking about. Yeah, Ladd McCunkley is also a good slot receiver. Yeah. Next level is a flanker or a slot. Yeah, Jermaine Burton's also a slot receiver. Yeah. So the best receivers left slot-wise is Jermaine Burton and Ladd McCunkley. Oh, wait, hold up. We got it. Let me put my AR glasses on. Hang on. I gotta go into my AR world here. I think we bring back Tyler Boyd. That's my problem. I think we're going to bring back Tyler Boyd. Alright. Here we go. The NFL draft has now begun. The Buffalo Bills are on the clock. Even though I'm going to see it earlier here, I still like the idea of seeing it. The draft is about to start. Yep, draft is about to start 7 o'clock. Okay. There we go. You guys weren't here last night. These are AR glasses. This way I can actually see the draft without having to put up on my computer. I have a monitor right here in front of me with these glasses so I can see the draft. And again, guys, keep in mind, again, anyone who donates $10 or more, I will change my jersey. If we hit $1,000, I will shave my face on live stream. If we somehow land Newton, I'll go crazy. If we land Newton, you don't want to be a part of this stream anymore. You want to leave this stream if we take Newton. Because I might actually jump out my window. I might actually jump out my window if we get Newton. Like, I don't know what I'll do. I see. It's like I don't know how I'll feel. Cause it's like for me, it's like a kid on Christmas Day. That's how it feels to get Newton. It would be like a kid on Christmas Day, where I can see it early. What did you say? Hang on. Wait, where I can see early. I didn't see your last message. Are you talking about the draft or something? An excitement or frustration? Oh, I don't know if you were here last night, but the way that I explain it is if we got Newton, I would have to change my pants, my good sir. Very much excitement. I would be beyond excited. I want Newton so bad. I've been talking about him in every single video. Every single video I've been talking about wanting Newton. To see it early, you can see it on PFF Mock Draft Simulator. That's how you see it early. It's also on Twitter early. But yeah. Oh, you were here last night? Okay, well, I want Newton badly. He is a replacement for DJ Reader. I have been saying over and over again in all my mock drafts, I want him in the first round. I want him in the first round no matter what. We didn't get him in the first round. It is what it is. You know, I want him. Want him. What's up? Guinea Pig Whisperer. I mean, Guinea Pig is sleeping right now, but the Guinea Pig is sleeping. Who's D. Wiggins? He's a wide receiver from Cincinnati. He's going to go undrafted, but he is also a really funny name. We need D. Wiggins. We need D. Wiggins from Cincinnati. Yes, if someone donated $10,000, I would give myself a mohawk, and I would paint it orange and black. I promise. Someone donated 10 grand, I will give myself a mohawk, and I will paint it orange and black. I will. Better than M. Like, yeah. I wouldn't mind Jackson Powers Johnson. I wouldn't mind Koy McKinstry. I wouldn't mind a lot of other guys. But this is the guy I want. This is what I want for Christmas. I want this for Christmas. Give me my Christmas gift. This is who I want for Christmas. D. Wiggins is a hidden gem, like Brock Purdy. I mean, he's going to go undrafted, so I don't know if he's that much of a hidden gem. Brock Purdy got drafted. At least Brock Purdy got drafted. Generation, Marvin Harris Jr. When is it starting? It's starting now. It technically starts at 7, but they're going through a commercial real fast, and then it's going to start. Keanu Coleman would be sick. You know who else would be sick? Zerhan Newton. Get ourselves a big D tackle that's just gonna stuff Derrick Henry in his tracks. Who has Derrick Henry when you got Johnny Newton on the field? Alright, but yeah, no, Coleman's not bad. Keanu Coleman's not a bad pick. Coming across a little fuzzy. What is my audio, video? Refresh your stuff, Scott. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I'm watching myself live right now, and it looked fine to me. I look perfect for me. It might be your connection. Johnny Newton. I'm gonna. Oh, I will go crazy if we get Johnny Newton. I said pull Johnny Newton. I'm like sitting there like it's like Madden. If we pull Johnny Newton, I'm going crazy, bro. I will get upset. I will get very happy. Which we got Henry. I don't want Henry. He costs way too much, and he's too old, man. He's 30 years old. I think the Ravens are trying to bank on the fact that they got a big name running back, but he might break down very easily. Couple big hits, he breaks down. Once you get 30 years old, man, it doesn't look like you used to. Newton or Hall would be nice for us. Yeah, Newton would be great. I agree with you. Newton would be fantastic. This ain't Madden Ultimate Team. You know what? It might be. Because in my ultimate team, I got Byron Murphy, and I'm about to get myself Johnny Newton. Okay? I know, he probably won't fall to us, but a man can dream, okay? A man can dream. Yeah, the Reds play at 8 o'clock. I mean, John, at least we went 2-2 versus the, we went 2-2 versus the, why can't I think of the team? Okay, I don't know. My brain is fried. We went 2-2 in our last series. At least we did that. In our first series against them, we went 3-1. So, it sucks that we went 2-2, but it is what it is, man. You know? We have another series coming up tonight, so keep it going. Keep it rocking. Reds forever. Mims, 3.6 GPA. All he has to do is look in front of him and block the guy in front of him. That's all I care about. The Phillies, thank you. I couldn't think of Philadelphia. If Newton falls within 10 picks of us, we got to trade up. If we do not trade up, Nate, I am literally going to find Zach Taylor's number and call him up myself. And I will literally call him up on live stream and say, Zach, I know I shouldn't have your private number, man, but please, please for me, trade up. Go get him. Bring him to Cincinnati. Bengals versus Lions Super Bowl. We beat Texans in the championship. That would be interesting. I think we would also beat the Lions. We could easily beat the Lions. That wouldn't be that tough of a matchup. Man, this is crazy. This is going to be crazy, guys. Yeah. NFL record for the draft. 275,000 people at the draft last night. 275,000 people at the draft last night, guys. That is so much freaking people. You better get Katie's number. Zach doesn't answer. I gotta get someone else's number. I'll go right down the line. I'll call up Mike Brown. Mike! Hey, it's your long-lost grandchild. Hey, buddy. You know, Johnny's on the board. Johnny, draft him. I could find you Zach's number. The person who has, actually, I don't know. I was going to say John might have Zach's number, but I don't know. I have Zach's number. Everyone's about to have Zach Taylor's phone number, man. Come on. I don't think he'd be answering his personal phone anyway at this time. That'd be the best. Can you imagine they break into ESPN and Zach Taylor's on the phone with a random person? Zach, do it. Just do it. Traded up for Cam Taylor-Britt, and didn't we trade up last year? I can't remember. We did trade up for Cam Taylor-Britt. We traded up. No, we traded down last year. We traded down last year, remember, for we could have got Dordell Washington, but we skipped past him, and we ended up getting I can't think of the guy's name right now. Dude, my brain is so toasted right now. Strong safety from Alabama. We ended up getting him, and we ended up trading down. We didn't trade up, though. It starts right now, Chris. They're doing the whole introduction thing to, the, Lions and stuff like that. But it's starting right now. No Bengals. Newton going within the first 5 picks is better to trade up. We'll see. We'll see if he does. Call Duke Tobin. I don't think we're trading up at all. I do not think we're trading up at all. What do you think about our first pickup? I like it, Alex. I think it was a good pickup. Jordan Battle, thank you. I cannot think tonight. I don't know if it's because last night I live streamed for 4 hours. But my brain is fried tonight. Jordan Battle. Roger back at it. You have to be more specific. They draft Johnny Wilson and said not that I mind him in a third. Cool. Good timing. What do you mean you gotta be more specific? Might draft Johnny Wilson instead. I mean, if they draft Johnny Wilson, I don't mind. I love Johnny Wilson. Yeah, we're not trading up. Hey, been enjoying your content? I appreciate you, TCA. We may trade back. We might trade back. That's very possible. We traded back last year with Jordan Battle. So we could trade back. Who day? Who day? I wouldn't mind trading back, though. That's Zach Taylor's number. Call him. 4 Zion 712. Hold up. Alright, here we go. The Bills are on the clock. I was surrounded by 3 tornadoes like 2 hours ago. Oh my god, where do you live, Dylan? Where do you live, buddy? Alright. Hey, attaboy. It was bad over here. JT Sanders, who day? Maybe. Glad you're okay. Yeah, I'm glad you're okay, Dylan. Did you call him and tell her to draft Johnny? Oh, that's why you said, oh, Johnny Newton, sorry. See, that would be a really weird conversation, wouldn't it be? Can you imagine, Chris, if I say that right, and they're like, okay, Johnny Wilson. Johnny Wilson, we're drafting. And I'm like, I'll take it. 1 out of 2 ain't bad, baby. 1 out of 2 ain't bad. I'll take 1 out of 2. That's a 50-50 shot right there. That would work out. That's a 50-50 shot right there. Bills, surprise, and go Cooper to Gene. I don't know who they're going to take here. T if we must. Trade for it. Trade T? I don't think we're going to trade T. We're not trading T tonight, man. Mitchell could be an interesting wide receiver prospect. I did in Nebraska. Okay. The Bills picked Johnny Newton. We should have traded up for Bowers. Hold up. Hold up. No way. I don't believe this. Not yet. No, they took Keanu Coleman. They took Keanu Coleman. Let's go. The Bills did not take Johnny Newton. Let's go. Let's go, baby. They took Coleman. First receiver off the board. Tanner Hudson. Yes, we did re-sign Tanner Hudson, Chris. I believe we did it back in February, actually. He was one of the first guys we re-signed, actually. He was one of the first guys we re-signed, Tanner Hudson was. We take Peyton Willis. If we get Mr. Newton and we got a wide receiver 4 at 49, I'd be happy. Same here. No Bills. He would have fallen to us if it wasn't for the freaking Raiders. 100%. Brandon Rice for the 3rd for us. I mean, PFF has him going in the 4th. So, I don't know. How does Pro Football Focus know it's 10 minutes before it announced? They're hacking. This is how people knew last night. People were calling Dunn like a freaking fortune teller because he was telling us all the picks. The PFF knows beforehand. They got the pick before the pick is even announced. Yeah, it's a decent pick for the... it's not a bad pick for the Bills. They need a wide receiver. They got a wide receiver. I don't know if I agree with that, Dre. I think that Jatavian Sanders, he has upside. He has really good upside. It's just there's a lot of people think he's going to be a bust. And he's very much... NFL draft comparison was Irv Smith, which doesn't give me much, happiness. What's up, Logan? How you doing, man? What's up? What's up? I mean, trade T to get Newton and then draft wide receiver at 49. Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't think they're going to do that. Nah, I was looking at Twitter, not PFF. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure, it's all connected. Like, PFF tweets out as Twitter is like, hey, this guy went to the Bills. By the way, guess what? Also, So, the Bills' new wide receiver is Keanu Coleman. He's a top-tier athlete for a position of explosive standout. His burst, top speed, and leaping ability are all pro caliber. However, his lack of agility in this game limits his route tree and ability to separate from defensive backs. Those who love around the rim, full pun intended, alpha-type receivers will be a big fan. His inability to consistently separate means he won't be for everyone. How is that going to work out with Josh Allen, who throws up ducks like 24/7? I don't know how he's going to do that with Josh Allen at quarterback. Nah, we ain't trading players. No, we're not trading anyone. Irv Smith was trash last season. He was. How many minutes in these rounds? I believe 5 minutes. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe they're 5-minute rounds. First round is 10 minutes. Second round is 5 minutes. I believe 5 minutes. Coleman is just a jump ball receiver. That's what it sounds like. He can't get separation. Keon Coleman. Sorry, not Keanu. Keon Coleman. It was hot dog water on Sunday afternoon. He was hot dog water every single day of the week. Plus more, but like the big pieces. Bills don't want to win 5 games next year. Hey, man, they don't want to win. I'm cool with that. This is why they have a whole marching band on the Goodell stage. Dude, they have to, bro. They have to. They got to save the whole situation going on. Alright, I'm going to keep refreshing this just in case we get another pick revealed. But I don't think we're going to get picked revealed that quickly. Bills selection is in. I wonder who it is. 6-minute rounds? Okay. I thought it was 5 minutes. Is it 5 minutes after? Because I think third round and on, it drops even more. Because at some point, I mean, they just say, like, bro, you got, like, 60-second shot clock. Fifth round's, like, 60-second shot clock. Pick a name. They just, like, 7th round, they just have, like, a hat and names. Like, pick a name. Okay. I got Brock Purdy. Put it back. He's not available anymore. Picks another name. Antonio Brown. The draft is concluded. We're going to select your picks for you. Jonathan Brooks would be a steal and let him sit behind Moss. Yeah, see, that's the thing. We could always go with a guy like Jonathan Brooks. Is he from Texas, I believe? Problem is, you got to take him earlier. Yeah, he's from Texas. You got to take him early. He's a great running back, but you got to take him, like, with your 49th overall pick, and I wouldn't do that. 7 minutes between picks in second round, 5 minutes in third. Okay. And is the 4th, 5th, and 6th, is that same as 5 minutes, or is that, like, less? Because I thought at one point it goes down to 3 minutes. We should trade up for a corner. Hey, listen, I would love to trade up, but Bengals do not trade up. Except for the time we traded up. Which was for, Cam Taylor-Britt. Other than that, we do not trade up. Or the other time we traded up. The Chargers have traded with the Patriots. The Chargers have traded up with the Patriots, and they are now on the clock. Alright, Chargers are trading up, baby. Trade up time. Chargers traded up. Another receiver about to get drafted. Yeah. So, this is probably another receiver, right? Has to be an Aiden Mitchell. Yeah, it's going to be Mitchell. Troy Franklin or Mitchell. This pick is either one of these two wide receivers. My thing's quite delayed, by the way. What do we think? I think it's a wide receiver. I think it's going to be a wide receiver as some kind. Whether that is Mitchell or whether that is the other guy, Franklin, we'll find out. Traded up for Finley in the 4th round. Like I said, Chris, except for that other time, too. Harbaugh does that. Zach is... Yeah, I mean, that's because, dude, freaking Jim is crazy, man. Jim is crazy. Alright, let's see who it is. Hold up. They took Ladd McConkey. They took Ladd McConkey. Wait. Is it Troy Franklin? They said it's Ladd McConkey. No, it's Ladd McConkey. They took Ladd, yeah. They took Ladd McConkey. Hopefully a run of wide receivers and tackles start. Yeah, exactly. So they can just start to slowly trickle down to us, 2 guys on our board. But they took Ladd. Yeah, I said that. Cam Taylor-Britt was a trade up. Yeah. He's a white wide receiver. He's a white wide receiver from Georgia that was used as, like, just literally a slot guy. He's a slot receiver from Georgia. Yeah, they took Ladd. Franklin is still available. Alright, Cardinals on the board now. I mean, Cardinals could go corner. They went edge rusher, and they went wide receiver with their first 2 picks. They could go edge rusher or defensive line. They could also go corner, though. This could be where Cooper DeJean goes. The best white wide receiver. 5 minutes in between picks. They're around. Okay. Who is that? Ladd McConkey? He's a really good slot receiver from... Georgia. That's the worst thing I've ever heard. Well, I mean, I guess his parents, man. I guess his parents. You just hate his parents, bro. I mean, his parents decided, you know what, Lad is a good good name. Like, hey, Lad. Early play. Chris. Oh, man, you got canceled. It's cool as long as we take defense tackle as slot receiver, either guard or center today. Yeah, I'm cool if we take Johnny Newton. They go Cooper here. Hey, man, they want to take a white corner. They got it, bro. They could take a white corner if they want to. Let's go. Come on, take your white corner and let's get it over with. Man, oh, this is gonna be so painful. Watching our boy drop here is gonna be so painful. When do we pick? Pick 49. We're right here, Chris. This is us. This is this. This is us. This is this. Oh. Jackson Parrott Johnson for us. I mean, that would not be a bad pick. How much more money do you need to shave your beard? Right up there. $194 total right now. So it would be $806. Matt, $806 to shave my beard. Live on camera. If we get $806, I'll shave my beard and mustache live on camera. Man, I hope for Newton. Nah, Cooper needs to fall. Yeah. Wait, why does Cooper need to fall? Actually, wait. I said that. It was like in my brain. I hope for Newton. I hope for Newton, too. Cooper is awesome. His wittiness has nothing to... Whiteness. Okay. See, I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt and think you didn't say whiteness. So I was like, oh, wittiness. Yeah, that's probably it. Do we have an extra third pick or anything? Yeah, we have 2 thirds. So we pick at 49, and then we pick at 80, and then pick 97 today. We have 3 picks today. 3 picks. Trade up Falcons. Okay, hold up. We might have a trade up for the Falcons. Yup, Falcons traded up. The Falcons traded up, guys. Yeah, if you want to see my face shaved completely and mustache and make me look like a 10-year-old kid, $806 more. And we hitting that on goal. Either tonight or tomorrow. If we hit that at any time, I'll shave my face and beard. Well, we have 3 picks today, 49 and 2, yeah. 2 third rounders, yep. Falcons just signed. They just signed Tom Brady. Yeah, you're right. Wait, what if this is Spencer Rattler? Hold up. What if the Falcons take Spencer Rattler here? Hold up. This is a Spencer Rattler pick. I promise you guys we're taking Spencer Rattler here. They're gonna take 2 back-to-back quarterbacks for Kirk Cousins. This is all for Kirk Cousins. We cannot do that. This sucks. Yeah, we're not going to. Spencer Rattler, you look dead on a guy I wanted. You look dead on a guy I worked with at Amazon. We both video gamer nerds, and we all got along good. Oh, nice. Why didn't we get Lad? Because you do not want to hear me say Lad for the next 6 months, okay? That's why. Nobody wanted to hear me say Lad for the next 6 months. They tried to rob. They did try to rob us. They gave us a 6th-round draft pick and then said, oops, no, a 5th-round draft. They gave us a 5th-round draft pick and then said, oh, we messed up. We meant you guys had a 3rd-round draft pick for Jesse Bates. They gave us a 5th at first and then changed it to a 3rd. They tried to cheat us. He does need belly dance partner. Bro. Oh. He does. I do agree with you. Digging the shades. I appreciate it, Jimmy. These are AR glasses. It's so I can watch the draft. Yeah, these are AR glasses. I can watch the draft while I'm live streaming. Cause I can literally see the draft right here. I appreciate you. And they took Rook. Okay. They took Rook from Clemson. This was early. I don't know if I... So, dang... Shifty. I love watching him. Bro, they took Duke. They took Rook from Clemson. That is crazy. That feels like a reach to me. They traded up to take this guy. What's up with Newton? He's still available. Oh, the reason why he's falling is because he's overweight, and a lot of people don't think he's gonna be good because the fact he's an overweight guy. He's just way overweight. And he's not really that good at anything else but like being fat. That's pretty much it. He's really good at being fat. Did you guys not see did you not see the thumbnail? In every picture of Johnny Newton, his shirt is up and his guts out. He's just a fat guy. That's what he is. He's a really good fat guy. I want you to pronounce his last name. Hooker. Hooker! Or Horiololo. Or Horiololo. I don't know, bro, okay? His name is Oholiololo, okay? That's his name from now on. From now on, whenever I see this guy, his name is Rook Oholololololololo. Newton. No! Bullcrap! Bullcrap! He didn't know how to say his name either. Don't. No. You do not give me crap for that. Because did you hear the draft? The guy was struggling. He was like, Rook, He didn't know how to say his name. Okay? He didn't know how to say it either. Oh, yeah, wait, Chris. Aren't you the guy? Oh, no, that was somebody else. But still, he didn't. The guy who announced the pick was like, Rook, He didn't know how to say it, so. JPJ at pick 49. I wouldn't mind Jackson Power Johnson. Yeah, he's just a fat guy. That's all he is. Like, literally, he's not 295, by the way. This right here is like, you know, like when you have your dating profile and they ask you to put your weight in and you're like, oh, I'm like 295. Bro's 317. He's 317 pounds. He's not 295. This is a freaking lie. This man is like 20 or 30 pounds heavier than what this says. And he's a big fat guy. That's what he is. What it says here is Newton has some physical limitations. He's a fat guy. Yes, he has a lot of limitations. His size and his natural flexibility. Which again, when you're fat, you can't flex. You can't flex when you're a big guy. But his hands usage, pass rush tools, and block shedding ability allows him to be very productive in any alignment as a 3 to 5 technique player. Dude, we're going to be buying this man Twinkies all season long. But as long as he gets the job done, you know what this guy is? Johnny Newton is Tony Siragusa. That's what Johnny Newton is. He's going to be Tony Siragusa. Tony Siragusa in the AFC Championship game in 2000, he broke Rich Gannon's arm by falling on him. He was so fat, he fell on Rich Gannon's arm and broke it. That is what I want as my D-tackle. Shout out to Crocs. Thank you so much, Crocs, for the $10 dono. Yo, nerd, change your jersey and also hope this helps you get rid of the Discord mod Neckbeard, JK loves the channel. I appreciate you. Man, call me a Discord mod. I hate you and love you at the same time. You ever hear of the video dog say I love you? That's what the last name sounds like. Something like that. Thank you so much, Crocs. I will change my jersey in 1 second. Oh, wait. Thanks. Alright, there we go. Alright, appreciate you, Crocs. And then let me update this. And then we'll change my jersey. Alright, so now we are at 204. Let's go get Johnny Newton. Exactly. Great pick for Wish. Alright, let's update this. Who did the Commanders take? Because there's no way the Commanders is not already picked. The Commanders took Johnny Newton. The Commanders took Johnny Newton. The Commanders took him, guys. We lost our fat guy. Yep, they took Newton. The freaking Commanders took Newton. You gotta be kidding me. Alright. They need a cornerback. Alright, and what the Patriots took wide receiver Jalen Polk. Alright, so Jalen Polk went to the Patriots. They got themselves their wide receiver for the future. Send him some Twinkies now. No, now he has no Twinkies. He has no Twinkies at all. My name is Fritz. Okay, thank you. Fritz. I'll start calling you Fritz instead of Crocs then. Thank you, Fritz, again for the dono. Falcons got fleeced. Cooper. No Figs for Newton for us. Yeah, no, he gets no more. No more Twinkies for us, buddy. You got no more Twinkies. Odell Green, Texan. Who do we get now? Jackson Powers-Johnson. The Patriots took a wide receiver. This is who I want now. I want him. Give me him. Let me have it. Let me have it. Let me have him. I want Jackson Powers-Johnson. Polk was a good pick. Yeah, Polk was actually a really good pick. Right now, we got no run stuffer. We could get Chris Jenkins. We could also get Chris Jenkins. He's also a good run stuffer. He's a really good run stuffer. Chris Jenkins is a really good run stuffer. If you want the best run stuffer left, you go Chris Jenkins. If you want the best option available at like center / guard that would help us out for right now, Jackson Powers-Johnson. Or Zach Frazier is also a really good pick. Or you can go one of the cornerbacks. Quay McKinstry is still available. Sweat would be our defensive line pick. Yeah, he could be. The Titans are on the clock right now, though. Brian Callahan's on the clock right now. But TeAndre Sweat's also really good against the run. He's also another really good pick. How do you finding out so quick? Tell me. He goes on Twitter. He's already said it. He finds out the picks on Twitter. That's how. Can you guys tell me who the Bengals all picked already so I can watch the rest? Well, we don't pick yet. We haven't picked already yet. I know. You said your dog's name is Fritz. I'm calling you Fritz from now on, Crocs. I read your comment, dude. Anyway, we don't pick to 49. We haven't picked yet. Newton's gone. Buddy, my dog's name is Fritz. Reread that. I read exactly what you said, Crocs. I'm calling you Fritz, though. You're my dog, bro. You're my dog. You know what I'm saying, Crocs? You're my dog, bro. You my dog. You my dog, bro. That's my dog right there. I'm just joking. I'm just joking, Crocs. Alright, yeah, don't show Johnny Newton's celebration before the man needs more Twinkies. Get him off my screen. I don't want him anymore. He betrayed us by going to another team. Fair enough, Discord mod. See? You called me Discord mod! What do you expect, Crocs? You called me Discord mod. Yeah, I know. He's gone. Johnny Newton's taken. Jackson Power Johnson would not be a bad pick for us. How did we get another third-round pick? For Jesse Bates leaving. So at first, when Jesse Bates left, they gave us a fifth-round pick for it, which was bullcrap, because Jesse Bates is one of the best safeties in the league. So then they were like, oh, we messed up. We're so sorry. Huh? We would never try to do something negative toward the Bengals. Can you take an oopsies? And then they changed it to a third-round pick. That's why we have an extra third-round pick. Because of that. Yeah, the Patriots got Poke. They got, Jalen Poke. Okay, let me refresh this. Let's see. Titans are on the clock right now. FD. Yep. I really hope D-Tackle 1 won't happen until after our pick. I mean, I think we're gonna get Sweat. We're probably gonna get Sweat in the third. The problem is, I hope we don't just wait too long to get Sweat. Because we need this guy. We need Sweat. And I hope we don't wait too long to try to get him and let him go somewhere else. So, I'm hoping we play this smart. I want Kool-Aid so he can bust onto the stage like, oh yeah! Can you imagine? Like, the first play, he gets an interception for us. He goes, oh yeah! Apparently, his name's Kool-Aid because his grandma named him that. His grandma created the nickname Kool-Aid for him. So, apparently that's why he's Kool-Aid. Because of his grandma. JPJ apparently has medical red flags. Ah, they always do. They always do. They always do. They always do. Offensive lineman. That means we're going to draft him, Nate. Nate, you've been a fan of this team for a very long time. You already know now. He is locked into our team. My man is locked on our team now. We're taking him. I think you want Braden Fiskey. Do you think we sign Justin Jefferson? Well, we would have to sign him over the Vikings, and I don't think the Vikings will let him go. 2 second-round picks, the NFL owe us extra pick. Oh, no, I agree with that. They also was for the fact that the Chiefs had, 7 fourth downs in that championship versus us. But, you know, we don't talk about that. What team did Tyler Boyd go to? He can't. He's still a free agent, Air. And you know what the funny thing about Tyler Boyd is? He's not going to get signed. He's not going to. Because there is still 5 or 6 receivers in free agency better than him. And then after June 1st, he's going to get, there's going to be more receivers cut. TeAndre Sweat. TeAndre Sweat is a Titan. The Titans took TeAndre Sweat. The Titans took TeAndre Sweat. You gotta be freaking kidding me. The Titans took him. Brian Callahan took him. Brian freaking Callahan took TeAndre Sweat. Gotta be kidding me. I cannot believe it. But yeah, no, Tyler Boyd, once June 1st happened, all those wide receivers will hit the market. So many receivers are going to get cut. There are going to be so many receivers in free agency. Tyler Boyd won't get signed. And he wants $9 million. He's sticking by the fact he wants $9 million. No one's going to sign him. So he'll probably end up coming back to us for league minimum. He's looking at our picks. Brian Callahan took the draft book on his way out. He might have. He might have. He might have took our draft plans, and he knows our draft plans, and this guy's taking all of our players. The massive reach by the tight. Oh, I don't think it was a massive reach with the fact that he knew what we wanted. He knew our pick at 49. He knew our pick, or maybe not 49, but our third round pick. Boyd, yeah, Boyd's coming back. We're gonna sign Boyd back because no one's gonna sign him. And eventually he's just going to be like, hey, listen, I kind of want to be back. He wants $9 million a year. Tyler Boyd wants $9 million a year. And every team he's talked to, the Steelers, the Steelers, the Chiefs, the Jets, and I think 2 other teams, they all told him no. They all told him they don't want him for that price tag. And he's sticking to it. And as long as he sticks to that $9 million 1-year contract, nobody's going to sign him. So what's going to happen is teams are going to draft receivers in this draft. Then June 1st happens. Players are going to get cut. A bunch of players are going to be all around him. So, I'm sorry, there'll be a lot of receivers around him in free agency. People are going to sign on the receivers. There's a lot of good receivers in free agency who are asking for less money than Tyler Boyd is. Tyler Boyd is 30 years old. So he's going to come back to us and we're going to say, okay, you know what, Tyler? We'll give you 1 year, $4.5 million. Stick it on the team. That's what they're going to do. We're going to get him back for pretty much league minimum. Or we're probably give him a incentive-based contract. And he's going to be a member of the Bengals for another year. Hit free agency next year and see if he can get paid again. Sweat was a third rounder before the DUI. Yeah, he was considered a mid-late third rounder. And then after the DUI, it was a fourth rounder. And now, freaking, the Rams traded. The Rams are on the clock, guys. The Rams traded with the, yeah, the Rams, I don't know who they traded with. The Panthers? Was that the Panthers? Yeah, the Rams traded up. This draft sucks. So far, it's a bust. Jackson Power Johnson, Marius Man's protecting him for the next 5-7 years, bro. He's the pick available. I want Jackson Power Johnson. I agree with you. I do want Jackson Power Johnson. Oh, yeah, the Rams traded up. All right, here we go. Oh, okay, so apparently the Rams traded up once they found out that the Titans took Sweat. So that means that the Rams didn't want Sweat because they probably had a brain and realized that Sweat was not a second-round pick. Come on. Warren Moon announced the pick. Wow. I realize it's a second, third day. That's way better to hear. Yeah. It's just right now, every guy we want is getting taken, and it's really ticking me off, man. Come on. Bengals do not want to fight for a player. Rams going D-tackle. It's possible. No, I mean, I don't know, because they apparently traded up. Once they found out who the Titans took, that's when they traded up. So, the Titans taking Sweat made them sweat a little bit. You see what I did there? The Titans selecting Sweat made them sweat. So, you're right, they might go D-tackle. They might go Chris Jenkins. Honestly, they might go Chris Jenkins here. Sweat DUI meant nothing. I mean, apparently, the guy went up a whole round. He was projected to be a third-round pick. Guy freaking drinks and drives, and now he's a second-round pick. I never seen that before. Joe Mixon went from a top 20 pick to a second-round pick. Like, damn, bro. Man went up the draft board. He did the opposite. You're supposed to go down. He went up. It pushed him up their trap. Apparently. And alcoholics are perfect fit, perfect culture. I'd rather take Mike Hall over Jenkins. They might take Braden Fiske. You're right. Oh, you're saying they did take him. And that's Dunn. So Dunn would know. Let's see. Yup, they took Braden Fiske. I couldn't update fast enough. I hate you, Dunn. Anyway, they took Braden Fiske. I couldn't do it fast enough. All right. Here we go. Braden Fiske is off the board. All right, now the Commanders are back up. Why do the Commanders have so many picks? They don't really have that many picks, but I just don't like them now. The Commanders are my first-round Raiders. The Commanders are my first-round Raiders right now. Oh, Commanders! Watch Washington take Jenkins. Maybe they're watching my live stream. Guys, you think they're watching my live stream? Like, in the war room, these clubs are watching my live stream, and they're like, who does he want next? He said TeAndre Sweat, but he's a third-round pick. He said he wants him. All right, I'll put the card in. I'm trying to think that they are just taking the guys I want. Titan draft room should crack open a cold one in honor of that pick. I like that. That was a good one. That was a good joke. Why is JPJ still available? Because everyone's taking defense now. Remember the first round where everyone took offense? Now everyone's taking defense. We're now doing the opposite, bro. They got your scouting report. Well, it's not hard to get my scouting report. I said the same names like for the last 3 months. I've been saying the same guy's name for 3 months now. We did not pick a nose in free agency, though this is what we get. Yeah, it sucks. A tackle run happening at the worst time. Yeah, pretty much. We don't need a nose tackle. We need inside pass rusher now. We got Sheldon Rankins, dude. That's it. He's a inside pass rusher. We need a nose tackle. We have no one to replace for DJ Reader. We have no DJ Reader replacement now. Eagles traded. Eagles are on the clock. The Eagles might take a wide receiver now. They might take a wide receiver now, the Eagles. This is very possible that this is Mitchell. Mitchell or Troy Franklin. What are we doing? Bro, we are sitting back and watching the whole NFL tap our booty cheeks. We are sitting there and literally getting cucked by the whole NFL right now. That's what we're doing, my man. We're getting cucked by the whole damn NFL. That's what we're doing. Guys, they took DJ Reader. Eagles on the clock, yeah. We don't. But Sheldon Rankin's not a run stuffer, bro. We can't stop the run. We need a run stuffer. We need a nose tackle. We need someone who can stop the run. That's what DJ Reader was. No, we aren't. LOL, settle down. Mitchell falls. Could be JPJ. I wouldn't mind JPJ. Duke Tobin was literally taking power nap. This ain't doing nothing. Are they in the war room? Is Duke Tobin and Zach Taylor in the room? Did they get like, you know, they go off for a drink or something and they didn't realize the draft? Did nobody tell them that the draft started at 7 o'clock, not 8 o'clock? Hold up. Do they know the draft starts at 8 o'clock, not 7 o'clock? I mean, 7 o'clock, not 8 o'clock? John, never in a million bazillion years, my man. You know better. You know better, John. Never in a million bazillion years. I'd rather cut off my left arm than never do that. I'd rather cut off my left testicle than ever do that again, John. That was the past. We are never doing that again. I am orange and black inside until the day I die. Orange and black inside to the day I die. I'll say that until the day I die. I'm orange and black inside to the day I die. Who's the best defensive lineman? I came in late. Right now, after the run on defensive lineman, Chris Jenkins and Brandon Doris and Michael Hall Jr. Just joking, but this is sad. I know you're joking, John. But why the Eagles have like 20 corners? Kelly Ringer is literally 4th string. Bro, could the Eagles are the Eagles, man. The Eagles won a Super Bowl in 2019. They got Cooper DeJean. Cooper DeJean is an Eagle. The Eagles got the white corner. The Eagles got the white corner, guys. Cooper DeJean is an Eagle. But this is literally how the freaking, what's it called? This is how the Eagles won the Super Bowl in 2019. They had Nick Foles at quarterback, and they had a million depth pieces on their defense, which won them Super Bowl. Come on, man. We'll be fine, bro. Eagles won the draft. They always win the draft. The Eagles win the draft every year. The Bears and the Eagles win the draft every year. Every year, the Eagles and the Bears always win the drafts. Doesn't really translate to the NFL, but it's like really good for this time of the year. And that means that the Eagles fans are just awful. What happened to my chat? This is the dog that shows again. Use. Okay. Hang on. Chat. There we go. Double dipped in corner, damn. Eagle trying hard. I'm not even kidding. They have like 30. They took a corner in the first round, and then they took a corner in the second round. They traded up to take another corner in the second round. The Eagles, man, we play them this year too. Remember, guys, we played the Eagles this year. And now they have 17 corners. I don't know if we're going to be... Are we going to be able to throw the ball in the Eagles secondary? They have like 17 corners, bro. They just got back C.J. Gardner-Johnson from the Lions. They got out C.J. Gardner-Johnson from the Lions and then brought him back. Yeah, Mike will dominate, I agree. Except that we can't draft every player we like. Nate, I listed off 50 players. They're all gone! I'm not listing off one. I'm listing off 50 of them. All 50 are gone. No, I'm just kidding. Kool-Aid McKinstry went to the Saints. The Saints took Kool-Aid. The Saints are a Kool-Aid machine. Guys, we will no longer be able to say, oh yeah, whenever we get an interception. The Saints will now be able to say, oh yeah. But they got Vic Fangio as a DC. Good thing we're saving all these picks to waste him around. If we go after the Snot kid, we probably will get Ben Snot, to be honest. Eagles need is DB, especially when we got a dog. Now we get a cornerback run. Pretty much. Alright. We have 7 more picks before we go, guys. The Texans are on the board. 7 more picks. Jackson Powers Johnson could be ours. Jackson Powers Johnson could be ours. The draft's not over, man. It's way too early. I know you're talking to somebody else. I'm saying, but no, the draft's not over. Oh yeah! Can you imagine? Every time he gets a pick, goes up to the mic. Oh yeah! That's why they're getting all the DBs, because they know the Bengals are on the schedule. Yeah, Eagles could fill the whole defense with cornerbacks. The good thing is, there's only a 53-man roster, so they might have to cut some guys, and we might get somebody because they have to cut somebody. We could pick somebody up because they have to cut somebody. Wait, why is he celebrating? Why would you celebrate being an Eagle? You literally are competing now with the whole entire NFL draft class. Squealers may take our tight end. It's possible. They don't need a tight end, though. They have Donnell Washington and Pat Fryermuth. They don't need a tight end. Houston going to take a guard. If they take Jackson Parrott Johnson, I swear on everything, bro. I swear on everything. Watch the Jags steal JPJ like the Vikings stole Dallas. It's possible they go with Mitchell, but they just got Stephon Diggs. They don't need another wide receiver. They really don't need another wide receiver unless they don't have faith. Yeah, Kool-Aid's on the Saints. Hold up. Don't let Dunn say who they took yet. He's going to eat. I'm going to get before him. Get off Twitter, Dunn. F no, they won't. I hope not. I'd be pissed. Raiders near God already got us in the first round. I swear on everything, if the freaking Raiders do it again, bro, I am going to Las Vegas if they do it again. They better not do it again, bro. But do they need half the crap they got? You're right. You're right. I hope not. Just don't take Jackson Parrott Johnson. Oh, they got Kamari. They went corner. The run on corner is for real, guys. They took Kamari Lassiter. Wow. They took Georgia Bulldog cornerback Kamari Lassiter. The Texans wide receiver looks pretty good. Yeah, they didn't take a wide receiver. What would it take to ensure JPJ trade up Dak? I mean, why not? I wouldn't be against the idea of trading up for JPJ. Trade up for JPJ, bro. Come on. You can get yourself a center and you can move Teddy K to left guard. Zach, move Teddy K to left guard and have a center. Dude. Move Teddy K to left guard and have a new center, Zach. Trade up. Hi. Dude. This is like so easy of a decision right now. Trade up and get Jackson Parrott Johnson. You can't just sit there and wait for the guy to drop to you and hope these guys drop to you. You gotta go up there and be a big boy. Put your big boy pants on, you know, right around your waist and say, I'm gonna go get my guy. Come on. Could go after Sanders. We could. They might want Jatavian Sanders. They might want him. I don't know, though, because last year, the fact that they did not want tight end at all last year makes me think they don't want tight end this year. It makes me think they don't want tight end this year either. They have faith in their guys. They have faith in Tanner Hudson, Drew Sample, and Mike. Which I got faith in those guys, but I just want a tight end for the future because Mike's only on a 1-year contract. And if Mike has a career year, he's not going to want to sign back here. He's going to want to go get paid somewhere else. Which I respect, but yeah. We can't take a tight end in the second. I think with how many good tight ends there are later, I agree with that. I think you could take a tight end later. Crap, no. Let me try this again. All picks here. Okay, Cardinals haven't picked yet. We could maybe better than Brock. We'll see. Again, like I said, it's very possible we take a tight end later, though. Texans took Lassiter. Alright, well, let's get straight to it with the Cardinals pick. Oh, it's not up yet. Oh, it is Kamari Lassiter. I said it correctly. Kamari Lassiter. Alright, they haven't picked yet. So not good, too. He is good. Can Teddy play left guard? I know Cordell isn't good. Yeah, he played left guard in New England. He played left guard with the Patriots. So, yeah, he could play left guard. And with the Patriots, he was a center, and he was a left guard with the Patriots. So, he's actually pretty good at left guard. That's why I wouldn't mind moving him over there. And then put center. Oh, Melton went. Rutgers cornerback went to the Cardinals. Hardest name Ryan can pronounce. There you go. Exactly. Another cornerback went to the Cardinals. Max Melton. We have another corner off the board. There's a corner run now. It was a defensive tackle run, and now it's a corner run. Mitchell would go nuts. Teddy grabbed better at left guard than center. How far do you think? I think Rice goes in the third round. Third or fourth round. Early fourth, maybe late third. Yeah, it's this guy went to the Cardinals. These corners flying off the board tell me this is bad. Team tells me this is bad. It's not an awful one, but it's not a great one. It's not a great cornerback class. Dude, watch the Raiders. I swear on everything, Raiders. You think the black hole was the scariest thing for you guys? I will come to Las Vegas. You will see a fat man in Las Vegas wearing a Bengals uniform. Do not test me. You already stole my tight end. You stole my Super Bowl tight end. I was creating so many different nicknames / memes / video potentials for Brock Bowers. You stole my happiness. Mims at guard. 3, 6, 8 guys. Yeah. LOL. This is looking more and more like a draft. We can turn our offense into a juggernaut when our defense basically doesn't matter. Hey, we got a $10 dono! This is Bribe for a day 2 recap. I just got off work. Cheers and thank you, Houday. Alright, so far, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Brick, for the $10 dono. So far, we've had Keanu Coleman. The Bills took wide receiver. Then the Chargers traded up to take a wide receiver. We had a run of defensive linemen. Rook and Johnny Newton went. Then we had a random wide receiver pick. I guess Patriots just wanted him. And then we had a run on defensive linemen again. Sweat and Braden Frisky went. And then we have now want to run for corners. 4 corners have gone in a row. So, yeah, it's interesting. I'm going to have to change my jersey. Again, thank you so much to my man Brick here. But let me change my jersey. Alright, hang on. Changing my jersey, guys. Alright, I got Drew Sample on. The guy we're going to need to be good this year. Because we have nobody else. Because nobody else wants to win. Alright. Raiders on the clock. Alright. Here we go. The Falcons are taking Penix through the first round into chaos. Yeah, it did actually. We're about to get Mitchell. We have a lot of guys still on the board at our pick. We'll see what the Raiders do. Getting on the A train. I'm not on that train. What are we thinking? Jackson Powers Johnson. Jackson Powers Johnson. That's what we're thinking. Jackson Powers Johnson. Let me update the dono total, by the way. We are now $786 away from watching me shave my face and mustache live on stream. We get $786 more. I will shave my whole entire face on stream. Penix, that is a weird name. Might be effing elite. like that Johnny Cash song, A Boy Named Sue. Sadly, Brick, they just signed Kirk Cousins for $80 million, and Penix is also the oldest quarterback in this draft. So he's going to have to sit behind Kirk Cousins for 2 years when he's already 25 years old. So I would say he's probably not going to be elite in the end, sadly. But because he's never going to get a chance to start. I'm done. Why? Why? Are you kidding me? Raiders! What the? Bro! The Raiders! You gotta be kidding me, Raiders! You actually just took him! Raiders! I hate this team so much. I hate this team so much! They just took both of our picks this year. The Raiders just took both of our players. I hate the Raiders. I hate the Raiders. I hate the Raiders more than I hate the Chiefs now. The Packers went Ed Sheeran Cooper. The Packers went Ed Sheeran Cooper from Texas A&M. Bro, the Raiders know our draft board. Why do the Raiders know our draft board? They just... Okay, the Packers, shout out to Packers. They got themselves a linebacker. He's pretty good. What the fuck? What the fudge? What the fudge? Bro, Raiders! You took Michael Mayer from us. You took Brock Bowers from us. You took Jackson Powers-Johnson from us. Oh, I could cry. I could actually freaking cry. Yeah, I saw you saw it. Yeah. They're so mad about the blown whistle when it was a touchdown. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry I didn't respond to your comment. I'm just... You gotta be kidding me, bro. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Oh, two-time Super Bowl champion. Shut up, Raiders. You're two-time butthole champion. That's what you are. You're a butthole champion. Nothing better than a butthole champion. I can't believe this crap. I can't believe this crap. Ed Sheeran, like Ed Sheeran James, Ed Sheeran Cooper. I'm taken back. I'm taken back. We lost so many great players right now. So many great players tonight. So many great players. And we're sitting here, literally, getting our booty tapped by the league as we're not trading up. We're not trying to go after any of these guys. We're just sitting back and waiting. Why would you say that? DK, why would you say that? You know these teams are looking at my stream right now. We have 183 people in the stream right now. Shout out to all you guys, by the way. Love you guys. But we have 183 people in the stream right now, DK. You know they're watching our stream. You know who the next pick's going to be? That guy right there, Zach Frazier. You don't talk about who you want, or else they take them. That's what this goes. The NFL hates us so much, they're watching my stream to take away our guys. Bro. I am just... I don't even know what to say. Hold up. I'm doing something right now fast. One sec, guys. Gonna put that up right there. Alright. Hold up. I'm gonna do it like this. I'll put this in. Whoa. Okay. Let me move this over here. Okay, that does not want to move anymore. Alright, let's see. What's the update? Nope, nobody. Panthers on the clock now. How did the Panthers get on the clock? Okay. Jonathan Brooks. Panthers took Jonathan Brooks. Oh, well, that's done. Done knows. And Panthers took Jonathan Brooks, Texas running back. Okay. So, Panthers took Jonathan Brooks. Holy crap, the Cincinnati front office is sad. Oh, man, we're almost up, guys. We're almost up. 9 and 0.9 again. Bengals treat their picks. Alright, we're almost up, guys. We're almost up for our pick. Let's just... We'll be fine. Let's relax. Alright, so I'm trying to do this real fast. Alright, so let me do it like that. Let me do that. I'm going to click on this. Hold up, guys. Hold up. I'm setting this up. I'm going to get this to work. Alright. And... Bam. Alright. Wanted the red score up there. Just in case. Should have stayed in 50 miles. LE1 in Texas. Low-key, the Panther wide receiver room is underrated as heck. I mean, they bought every receiver in the league pretty much. At this point. I'm going back to my regular glasses. Because I'm just gonna update this on PFF and talk to the chat. Alright, kind of surprised Mike is still there. Can't blame the front office. We don't know what happened on the back, and they've been trying to move up. You're right. Maybe they're not even at the facility today. Maybe like they slept in. They all like took a power nap. Safety Tyler Nubin goes to the Giants. The Giants went with a safety Tyler Nubin. I think it's going to be Trey Benson. Tyler Nubin. Yeah, they went Tyler Nubin, safety. We have 3 picks. Why the heck didn't we trade up for someone? We'll have to wait and see. I am uninterested in the draft after this fiasco. What I said. Shoot, copy and paste. Tyler Nubin. Yep, Tyler Nubin. Now we are almost up. We have one more pick before we are up. Okay. I just realized I gotta move this over. There we go. Alright. Okay. I can breathe. I can breathe and I can fathom. Alright. I'm not gonna look at the chat I'm not looking at the chat, guys, for the next 2 picks, okay? Because I'm worried about who we pick personally. And I'm gonna keep refreshing this because I'm ready for our pick. As we have waited for this 2nd round pick, let me just recap you here. Johnny Newton went off the board. I almost cried myself to sleep. DeAndre Sweat went off the board. I hate myself a little bit more now. And I don't really care. Corey McKendry went off the board. Okay. I hate this team more than anything. I hate this team more than anything. I right now would quote the Bills head coach or GM, whatever the crap he is. But I don't want to get kicked off YouTube. I don't even know what I even be quoting. I just hate the Raiders. Raiders fans, I hate you. Not really. I don't really hate you. But, like, I hate your team and your GM and your head coach. No, I don't really. I actually do like Aiden Pierce. That's not even his name. That's how much I don't like you guys. Alan Pierce? Aiden Pierce. It's like, it's something like that. Anyway, come on, Jags. Pick your pick, Jaguars, so I can fathom what we get and what we don't get. We get another offensive tackle. All right, so here's what I want, okay? There's only one team ahead of us. They can't screw us that hard. Okay? What's going on here? Why is my... Okay, I don't know why this is randomly going off. All right, so who I want... I'm okay with Troy Franklin. I'm okay with Mitchell. I want Zach Frazier. Number one, I want Zach Frazier. I want Chris Jenkins. I want Jatavian Sanders. Those three guys I am perfectly okay with. I don't mind a wide receiver, Mitchell or Franklin. I don't think it's the worst pick in the world. Cornerback, I don't know if I really love Mike, but I'm okay. I'll deal with taking Mike. Kieran, okay. I don't think it's a bad pick. I think you take him a little bit later, though. But we're not going to pick again till pick 80. So if we reach on him, it is what it is. If we take someone like... who else here? Kingsley, I'm okay with. Trey Benson, I don't really want a running back at this spot, but, you know, I'll deal with it. There's not many players we could take here that I'm going to be upset about, okay? There's not many players. There's no, clear cut, I want him more than anything pick right now for this pick. Mason Smith went to LSU before our pick. So he went one pick for us. We are now on the clock, guys. Okay, so again, I'm okay with majority of the picks, okay? This isn't like the first round where I had an idea who I wanted, because every single person I wanted for this second round already got taken. And then, following that up, the Raiders took someone else, and they only had one pick. They took two players I wanted. My heart and my soul. Sorry. I'm good. I'm just tired of seeing everyone take all the players we want. So, again, I'm okay with Jatavian Sanders. I don't know if I love the pick that much, but I'm okay with it. Chris Jenkins. The only way they could mess this up is, take a punter or something. Yeah, if they took a punter. You know. Okay. Refresh. I got a weird feeling they're going to take a punter or something now. Okay, Chris Jenkins. Let's go. I talked about that. I've talked about him for a couple months now. He has been my guy for a couple months. Chris Jenkins out of Michigan. This is a W pick. This is a W pick. Mims' first pick, kind of iffy. But this is a guy I've been wanting for a while now. Great run defensive guy. That's exactly what we needed. We needed a guy who could shut down the run. We lost DJ Reader. You get yourself a replacement for DJ Reader. Zach Taylor, Duke Tobin. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, I lost my voice. This is a great pick. Jenkins is one of the strongest players in the draft. His arm length limits the lack of pass rush profile, likely limits his draft stock. He's not that good of a pass rusher, okay? But he's a run stuffer. And when we play Derrick Henry twice a year, my guy, we have to shut down that run. This is what you get when you have to shut down the run. You can't go out there with Sheldon Rankins, who's a pass rusher. You need yourself a guy that can get done with the run game. And this is exactly what we needed. We need a big 305-pound, 6'3" man to just plug the hole and shut it down. I'm ready for this. I'm good with this pick. I am good with this pick. Lou has another weapon in the run game to shut down the run. I like it. I know not everyone's going to love this, and I know a lot of people are going to hate this pick. I love this pick. This pick is a great pick for us. We needed this. We can't shut down the run. That's the problem. And we played twice. Twice we play against Derrick Henry. We play Nick Chubb. We play whoever Steelers have. We need to shut down the run. This was a great pick. I love this pick. I'd rather have Johnny Newton, and I'd rather have Zurhan, TeAndre Sweat. But at the end of the day, we didn't get those guys because they weren't available. Next best option. I've been talking about him for months for a reason. He's not that great of a pass rusher, but as a run stuffer, he's a great option. Love it, love it, love it. Let's freaking go. All right, so chat, tell me why you hate this pick. Please, Zach Frazier. I'm checking my phone. We didn't get him. I think it's delayed. It still says the Giants are on the clock. Yeah, since the Reds scored, we are 1-0. 1-0 Reds. We need a punter. Hey, Chris! Did not say punter. Bengals took D. Wiggins. Imagine. Swing and a miss. I like this pick. I love this pick. I love it. We got the 4th D tackle in this round. Great potential, but he disappears a lot. He has potential. Lou is going to develop him. Lou is going to get him going. He is the strongest player in this draft. He has the potential to shut down anything. I love this pick. This was a great pick. We got the 4th D tackle in the round, dude. So, this is a really good class for defense tackles. There's a lot of good tackles in this class. And, by the way, you say we got the 4th. TeAndre Sweat was not supposed to be a 2nd round pick. Okay, the Titans reached on TeAndre Sweat. He was not supposed to be a 2nd round pick. You cannot say we took the 4th because TeAndre Sweat was a reach. Chris Jenkins should have been over TeAndre Sweat. He was supposed to be over TeAndre Sweat. The Titans reached for him. That is not the 4th round. That's not the 4th. Just because a team reaches for a player does not mean that is Chris Jenkins is worse than that guy. Chris Jenkins is better than TeAndre Sweat. He ended up getting reached for way before our pick. I love this pick. He's a 2nd round pick. He's not going to drop past 2nd round. That was a great pick by Zach Taylor and Duke Tobin. I love it. Absolutely fucking love this pick. This is exactly what we needed, and it's beautiful. Shout out to Zach Taylor and Duke Tobin. You did a damn good job with that pick. I am back. What's up, Power Radio? We just got ourselves a D tackle to shut down the run for the foreseeable future. He's the strongest defensive tackle in this draft class, and he's a pure run stopper. That's what we just got ourselves. Chris Jenkins. Beautiful pick. Freaking love this pick. I'm not trying to exaggerate here, but I really wanted this guy. And there's not many times, that you draft a guy and you really want someone. I really wanted him. And I'm happy we got him. So freaking happy we got him. You like this pick? I love this pick. I love this pick. Thank you. Yeah, I remember having a strong defensive tackle once. His name was Geno Atkins. Yeah, he's and I can't imagine what Luke can do with him. He has the intangibles. He has the ability to be a super strong defensive tackle. I can't wait to see what Luke can do with him. Let Ludini go to work, man. Drafting. Nobody. We have a lot of guys left. In the 2nd round, though. But we don't have any more 2nd round picks. I'm actually kind of happy we don't have any more 2nd round picks now. Because all the guys I would want in the 2nd round are off the board. And all the other guys available now, I wouldn't take in the 2nd. I would take in the 3rd or the 4th. And because we're not the freaking Titans who just take players in the 2nd round who are supposed to go in the 7th round. I think this one's going to hit. I truly think this one's going to hit. I'm very high on this guy. Alright, I'm just going to create a thumbnail real fast, guys. For my live reaction to this. So, 1 second. I'm gonna look at the chat in a second, guys. I'm just creating a thumbnail for my video. I'm uploading my live reaction. And cornerback Mike No. This man's name is Mike. From now on, this man's name is Mike, and he will forever be known as Mike. He does not have a last name. His name is Mike, fake last name. That's what I'm going to call this guy from now on. This guy could be Rookie of the Year candidate, and what I'm going to call him is Mike, fake last name. That's what I'm going to call him. Mike, fake last name. Guys, hang on. I'll look at the chat in a second. I'm just creating a thumbnail real fast for the video, for the live reaction. And I'll look at it in a second, the chat. So I apologize, I'm not reading the chat right now. If we get a dono, I'll cover it in a second. But this guy's name is Mike, fake last name. So let's welcome Mike, fake last name, to the NFL. Alright, let me see. Nope. Hold up. Hang on. No. See, you were trying to show me how to say his name in the chat. But if you read the PFF profile, it doesn't say that. You said Seha, but like look at his name. I don't know, man. His name doesn't look like that. Like the way you're saying it doesn't sound out like that. It sounds like it says like fake last name. No, man, that's his name. I told you that's his name from now on. I just texted PFF and I told him, I'm like, dude, his name is Mike, fake last name. There are 2 players I know I would love to get. Ben Sinnott. Yeah, I would love Ben Sinnott. Chris Jenkins, let's go. Commies took. I think they took Mike, fake last name. I think you got the name wrong. Done. Come on, man. You gotta get better at that. You got the name wrong. It's Mike, fake last name. Because I don't know how to say his last name. So his last name now becomes Mike, fake last name. And from now on, he will be known as Mike, fake last name. Oh, they ruined it. Spec Element doesn't do the job completely. Alright. How do you say his last name? It's, Say-a-Ristil. Say-a-Ristil? Say-a-Ristil. Starring, that sounds like a porn actor. He sounds like a porn star. I don't know why I thought that, but that just sounds like a porn star name to me. Mike Save-a-Skill. Steelers. Stop playing. Wait, that's done. No. No, the Steelers took Zach Frazier. Oh, no, that's done. That's his Squealers. Oh, you gotta be freaking. Oh, they didn't go yet. Hang on. Hold up. He might be trolling. You streaming is holding up well tonight. Yeah, I know. Because I'm not using OBS anymore. That's why. I'm not using OBS anymore. So, apparently the Squealers took Zach Frazier. They did. The Squealers took Zach Frazier. You gotta be freaking kidding me. They took Zach Frazier. Ugh. I hate you, Squealers. I hate you so much, Squealers. I'm thinking about putting Dunn in a 200-second timeout. He didn't do anything. But he might. I don't know. Don, I love you, man, but I might put you on 200-second timeout. Remember when we first streamed together, Don, and I was saying how I was like, I'm gonna block you in my head. Yeah, that was good times. That was some good times. Who knows? They may have taken Jenkins anyway. Frazier over BB, bad choice. Okay. Who do you think will be our next pick? With how this draft's going so far, I have no idea. Sanders would be great. We pick at 80, right? You gotta think these receivers are off the board by then, right? Sanders has to be off the board by 80. If we got Sanders at 80, I would be okay with it. I think Sanders at 80 is a good pick. But you gotta think Sanders is off the board by 80. There's no way he's still on the board by 80. Zach Frazier is the second coming of Mike Webster. Done. Get out of here. I wouldn't mind at 80... Cooper Beebe or Christian Haynes. I would be okay with those. I really like those two picks. Christian Haynes or Cooper Beebe. Either option there I'm okay with. Okay, hear me out. I don't like this. Dude, there's no D tackles left. They had to pick Jenkins. I love Jenkins' pick. I absolutely freaking love the Jenkins pick. I think that was a great pick. Mitchell's still available. We should take him. I don't think he'll still be available, Ben. Every single O-line expert was low on Zach Frazier. Yeah, I can see why. I watched him his tape last night. I can see why. Do we have... Yeah, we have two picks in the third. We have the 97th overall pick, and we have the 80th overall pick. We have two picks in the third. How do we pass on Mitchell? Because we got ourselves a star defensive tackle that can shut down the run, and you play the best running backs in the league twice a year. John, 80 and 97. Yeah. A lot of teams are passing. Must be something that they know they don't know. I don't think that's 100%, I would say. I would say a lot of the reasons why is because people are reaching. There's a lot of teams reaching right now for these picks. There's a lot of these guys that could go later, and they're going earlier, which I don't think it's a problem with the prospects. Aiden Mitchell just went, by the way. Mitchell just went to the Colts. So the Colts took, in this draft so far, they took Latu, and then they took Mitchell in the second round. Mitchell's off the board. Yeah, so wide receiver is gone. Why would you put a curse on Mike Webster on that kid? You want to end up like Webster? Wow. Oh, done. Man. Oh, shucks. Now the question is, do we trade up? No, we won't. No, we won't. Not a chance in heck, bro. Not a chance in heck. Oh, not a chance in heck we're going to trade up. But yeah, so right now I'm sitting at... If Jatavian Sanders is available, I want Jatavian Sanders. If he's not available, I would... In a realistic scenario, Kate Stover at pick 97, I'm really okay with. And if we went with someone like, let's say Cooper Beebe at pick 80, I think that's a really good pick. So Cooper Beebe, and then go with Kate Stover at 97, and that's a perfect way to end tonight. Get ourselves a stud defensive tackle, a great tight end, and then get another really great player too. A really great guard. Hey, we got Rick Holly with the $20 dono! I like the name. Bengals Fan Fantasy Truck Stop. I did see your comment, Rick. I was thinking about it. I was actually thinking about running a poll. After I saw your comment, I was kind of like thinking, you know, I took a poop, and I was thinking about some like ideas. And I'm going to run a poll to see what people think about name change. But thank you so much for the $20 dono by Rick Holly. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much. Let me change that. And I'm also going to change my jersey. Because I've been meaning to change my jersey, bro. Alright, so we are closer and closer to the fact that I have to shave my face. We are closer and closer to the fact I have to shave my face. Reds? What are the Reds doing? Reds are currently up 1-0. Yes. Reds are up 1-0 in the bottom of the second. Reds still cannot hit. That's not a surprise. We got 2/3, yes. Dave Lappin liked Jenkins' pick and the Mims pick as he knows the trenches play. Yeah, I love the Jenkins pick. What draft pick is Ben Sinnott? Ben Sinnott right now. Hang on. I'm about to change my jersey for the dono, but he is pick 105. 105. Alright, hang on. Going ahead and I gotta close my blinds as well because it's dark now. I like it getting darker later, but it's also weird. Because, like, I start streaming and then it gets dark randomly. Alright, New Jersey. Let go. Fantasy truck stop. Makes me think I walked into a TA truck stop. It's all Bengals cheerleaders as cashiers. Hey, man. You know, it's funny. When I thought of this name, it was the most random thing ever. I was just like, what should I name my YouTube channel? I'm like, you know what? Fantasy truck stop. I said it in math class in 7th grade. And that's how I came up with it. It's actually a pretty simple story there. Nate, my chat is on the draft. You are correct. The Reds either score 1 run or 8 runs. Yeah, pretty much, Nate. Pretty much, man. Pretty much. I could see a name change helping. Tried to tell people to watch your content. But they don't believe me. It's a Bengals channel, dude. Okay. Again, like I said, I'm going to run a poll probably. And ask people what they want the new name to be. What draft number is Ben Sinnott projected on your list? On my list, I have him higher than probably the NFL like teams do. But he's really high on my list. Like, well, see, I would say this, right? I wouldn't take him before the 3rd round. The highest I would take him would be the 4th round at 115. I wouldn't take him before then. But, like, I think he's going to be a great player, if that makes sense. But I wouldn't take him before that. I would not take... 97, I would take him. I would take him in 97, realistically, if we had to. But, yeah, I would take him at 97 if we had to. But I'm very high on him, but at the same time, you know, I'm not going to overdraft him. I'm not going to reach for him. You think Dave Lappin is a Bengals company man? Company man? What do you mean by company man? You're a real one for keeping your same username for that long. Yeah, I mean, I created in math class, man. I want Phelps in the 3rd if he's open. Sanders or Sinnott at tight end. I like Sinnott better because lower risk, higher reward. Sinnott would be taken later, and he just got taken by the Commanders. He just got taken by the... They're watching my stream. They're watching my stream! Can you... Oh, can we really say they're not watching my stream at this point? Every player we have listed gets taken. Every player I list on this stream gets taken. They keep getting drafted after I talk about them. This guy was supposed to be a 5th round draft pick. And they get taken right when I talk about them. This guy was supposed to be a 4th, 5th round draft pick, and now they're little... Every time I talk about a player, they get taken. For what? So Chris Jenkins is he's gonna be a nose tackle for us. So it's a completely different position, in theory, but it will be a rotation between him and BJ Hill. Dave Lappin always agrees with everything the Bengals say. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. That's because he gets some checks. Jenkins is a dog. I am so happy about Jenkins. Yeah, everyone's watching me but Zach Taylor. Zach Taylor's like, I don't know why that guy fancy truck stop. I don't know if he's a Bengals channel or not. He should change his name. I'll watch him once he changes his name. Everyone else is like, hey, what did truck stop say? Something about Ben Sinat. All right, take him. He's going to be a 4th round pick. Whatever. Take him. I think Mims is going to be great. That's why I made like 3 videos today talking about him. I even showed off his highlights today. Guys, this is the first pick for the Cleveland Brownies. Let's all clap. The Brownies got their first pick of the draft. They're joining the rest of the class here. The Brownies are joining the rest of the class right now. And they're joining us. He's so good. Jordan Willington runs routes and even catches the ball. I was afraid Sinat was going to go before we picked to 80. He was, I mean, his draft profile said 3rd or 4th round. Like, if they're not watching my stream, I don't know what's going on here, man, because something's happening. I want Johnny Wilson. I do want Johnny. I want Johnny Wilson because he's 6'7". That's all I want Johnny Wilson for. I want Johnny Wilson so that on one, he goes out for 1 pass on the goal line and catches a touchdown pass. That's the only reason why I want Johnny Wilson. And after that, you can cut him. 1 touchdown on the goal line against the Chiefs and then cut him. We at the 3rd round yet? No, we're at the 2nd round. We're at 54th pick. We have a total of 10 more picks before the 2nd round ends. 10 more picks. If they go Johnny Wilson, bro, I swear on everything. I swear. If they go Johnny Wilson. Not me, I like the pick. If they go Johnny Wilson, I swear on everything. 65 is the 3rd round because it's 32 picks in a round. What? 65? Yeah, 65 is, yeah, it's third. Hey, we got another dono from Crocs! $10 dono. You could put Wilson to tight end. You could, actually. But neck beardant. Bro. Crocs, man. I appreciate the $10 dono from Crocs. Oh, man. And that is a jersey swap as well. Hang on. That's a jersey swap as well. And we are closer to the 0 facial hair experience. Let me go ahead and redo this. Thank you, Crocs, once again. Thank you, everyone who's donated tonight, by the way. Guys, absolutely MVPs. All right, the Browns still haven't picked a pick yet. They definitely go Troy Franklin. Stuck to our starters. I have to rely on our bullpen. Brown will go Wilson. Congrats, Clowns. You finally get to play. No DK. They're going Trey. All right. Time to change the jersey. Woo. All right. I'll go Miles. All right. I'm going Miles Murphy. Alright, we're going Miles Murphy. Sanders or Sinat would be excellent. Sinat already went. Sinat went to the Commanders, John. The Commanders took Sinat. The Browns went Michael Hall Jr. The Browns went Michael Hall Jr. No DK, they're going Troy. Browns took Michael Hall Jr. Guys, you know who I want the Bengals to pick more than anything? Troy Taylor. Can the Bengals please pick Troy Taylor? I would love this pick for the 3rd round. I want Troy Taylor so bad in the 3rd round. I think he's the best option available. There is no better option than Troy Taylor, punter, in the 3rd round. Bro. Crocs, I appreciate the $10 no-no. But I don't have abs. I have fabs. I have fabs. My guy. I want Troy Taylor more than anything in the 3rd round. He is the best pick. We should take him. Thanks so much, Crocs, for the dono. $10 dono. I appreciate you. Did the Dolphins take him? Oh, wait. By the way, bro, I got fabs. I got fabs, not abs. But, jersey swap. Hold up. I got fabs, not abs. Well, we are closer and closer to the face shave. We are closer and closer to the face shave, guys. Alright. If someone takes Troy Taylor in the third, I'm telling you right now, they're watching my stream. This is official, and I'm filing a complaint. Because they're watching my stream, and I'm filing a complaint. Alright. Woo! On ab shots. Pause on ab shots. Raiders take Troy Taylor. They might, because I said we should get him. Yeah, I appreciate you, Croc. Thank you so much for the dono. Benson sucks hitting. Bad picks, Browns. Teddy Cross build. Hey! I'm okay with that. If I get Dad's build, I'm okay with that. Dad's build's amazing, bro. Teddy K is the best. I love Teddy. If I get a Teddy K build, I'm okay with that. Removing jerseys. These jerseys, some of the jerseys aren't even like correct size for me. It is not easy being a fat guy changing your jersey 100 times a day. But I appreciate all you guys streaming. And I'll continue changing my jerseys as you guys donate. And we are now $746 away from going bald. On my face, not my hair. My face. You heard Javon Bullard, 3rd round. You heard it here first. We'll see. We will see, my guy. We will see. Come on. Dolphins, take Troy Taylor. I want Troy Taylor, Dolphins. Come on. I know you're watching. Okay, now they're crashing my website. Now they're crashing my Google Chrome. They're like, no. We can't let him know we're watching. They're like, he's flipping the game on us. Apparently, Mr. Massage Watson is in the Browns. Why is he in the Browns war room? Is there like people getting massages in there? It's about to come out like later on, like in the future, that like something happened when he was in the war room. Come on, Connell, bro, should have been a no lineman for the Cowboys. You're better than Zeke Elliott. Bro, I played offensive lining, what's it called, in high school. I played right guard and center. And I played edge rusher as well. Well, I wasn't really that good at edge rusher. Hey! Gotta do your hair with it. No, Alex, I'm not shaving the hair. I'm just shaving the beard completely and the stash. Trust me. Thanks so much for the dono, Alex, but you'll see after I shave the beard, that would be like really bad. Cause bro, my beard, I look like a 10-year-old child when I shave it. It's pretty damn bad. So I think damn straight you're gonna see how bad. And then I have to make videos for 2 weeks. I make 3 videos a day, right? For 2 weeks, I have to do it with the shaved beard. That's gonna be the problem, man. That's going to be the problem. Alright. Going back to T. Going back to the T. Higgins jersey. But yeah, if I shave my beard alone, that's going to be an issue. But I'll do it if we hit 1,000. Who end up with a mohawk by round 3. Hey, I said if we get if someone donated 10,000, I would do a mohawk. I will shave a mohawk live on stream. Patrick Paul went to the Miami Dolphins. Patrick Paul. If someone donates 10,000, I will shave. I'll do a mohawk and I'll dye it purple and orange. I'll do that. Someone donates 10,000. We did not get one person that we truly wanted. I mean, technically, I wanted Chris Jenkins personally. How much? 10,000. I'm not shaving this head for anything less than 10,000. I'm diehard Buckeyes fans, but I can say that's early fall. It's the Browns. They always take it early. They always do it early. But thank you so much for the $2 dono by Alex. I appreciate you, man. I'm just going to keep your $10 dono tab up there. But I will add it to this. Our next pick is pick 80. Pick 80 is our next one. Yeah, but no, 10,000 for the head shave and the mohawk, 10,000. The beard, once we hit 1,000, I'll shave it live. I'm gonna shave it live on camera. That's another thing, guys. It's gonna be a mess. Okay, it's gonna be a mess shaving this beard live on camera. But I'll do it for that. You're riding the Jersey Carousel, the Indiana Colt Road, the quarterback carousel. Yeah, so I just got work. Oh, you're good, Alex. You're all good. We got Chris Jenkins from Michigan. He's an amazing run stuffer, defensive tackle. And, oh, I love this pick. This is a WWW pick, man. This is an absolute W pick. I am so happy with this pick. He is the strongest defense tackle in the draft. He's a great run stuffer. And with us playing Derrick Henry and Nick Chubb twice a year, this is who we need. The strongest guy possible to shut down the run. This is the guy we need. I'm so happy with our pick. I think they hit it out of the park with that pick. Ash giving up his long night for the Reds. I haven't checked what the score was. One sec. I love the pick personally. Not everyone loves it, but for what we need, okay, it's 1-1 right now, Reds. The Reds right now tied 1-1, bottom of the third. For what we need, knowing that we're playing twice a year against the best running backs in the league, I am beyond happy with that pick. For what we need, it's beyond good. And Devin Bush are so similar. Both had NFL dads and both went to Michigan. No, he's not gonna be Devin Bush. Devin Bush was a big boy bust. Reds are still tied. So yeah, they're tied 1-1, bottom of the third. Clowns hated we took Jenkins. I love that pick too. Yeah, of course they are, man. Shave your beard at the barber shop? Nah. Wait, live at the barber shop. Ooh. Nah, we'll do it on live stream. I'm gonna do it on live stream. It's more interesting that way. Because if we hit 1,000 right here, live on stream, and I'm about to clean it up afterwards, because then it's gonna get all my carpet, so it's even better that way. It's more entertaining that way. I'll get a shot down so you can see it, and it'll be all my carpet. The cleanup in this stream might be like 2 more hours of cleanup. Tom Brady and J.J. McCarthy are similar because they both are tall, white Michigan quarterbacks. Wait, what? J.J. McCarthy's going to be Tom Brady? We're in a second right now. We have 8 more picks in the second. It's funny, the second started off so quickly, I feel like, and then it just got so slow over time. And Marshawn Nealon went to the Cowboys. The Cowboys took edge rusher Marshawn Nealon from Western Michigan Broncos. That is a name. Marshawn Nealon. This isn't a Reds live stream. You Reds fans can... Hey, Michael. Listen. This is a Cincinnati live stream, okay? This is Cincinnati live stream, my good sir. This is a Bengals live stream, but it's also a Cincinnati live stream. The Reds are playing right now. We're going to talk about the Reds. The draft's going. We'll talk about the draft. We're going to talk about the Bengals. The Buccaneers are on the clock. We're going to talk about the damn Buccaneers. All right. Surprised Jerry Jones' old self can even pick the phone anymore. I don't think he can pick up a phone anymore. Oh, wait. Hold up. I posted this earlier in my chat. I mean, on my video. But I want to show you guys this. This is Jerry Jones. Hold up. We're going to get back to the draft in 1 second. I just want to show you guys this. Where is it? This one might not be this one. Nope, it's not this one. Not left-hand quarterback. Donald Trump, not him. Maybe. Oh, I no. That is another one. It's. I think it's this one. This one. This is Jerry Jones. Tell me he should not retire. Hold up. All right, let me play this audio. All right.
We get to pick a player this time because we were the 24th best in the NFL, according to the rules. And so we get to pick, everybody gets to pick before us up to 24. There's a very reason why we're 24th out of 32 teams draft that we get to pick a player this time because we were the 24th best in the NFL, according to the rules. And so we get to pick, everybody gets to pick before us up to 24. There's a very reason.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Mike with the $10 dono. Oh, hold up, blah. Thank you. And by the way, that was Donald Trump. This, go through here. Nope, not this one. Wait. Hold up. We get the $10 dono in a second. And where is he now? This is Donald Trump, dude. This is Donald. That's the Donald, baby. That's the Donald. Jerry Jones doesn't know how the draft works. We're going to get to that grand, my friend. Hey, listen. You get to that grand, I will shave the face. I promise. But I appreciate the $10 dono, Alex. Absolutely W. But yeah, so this is, that is the Donald. This was funny, too. Look at this. So, he said Donald when it... Oh, okay, my bad. Oh, my bad. I'm working on the 40-plus year, doesn't know how it works. Alright, so this is the GM for the, this is GM for the Falcons. He's explaining to Arthur Smith why he took Michael Penix, Jr. He's explained why he took the quarterback pick. Can you imagine? You're literally a GM having to explain to your owner why you took a stupid pick in the draft. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, he's like, listen. Think about it. If we put Michael Penix at running back, he could technically be quarterback. Oh, I love it. All right, let's see. So how slow this draft's been going. Trying to liven it up a little bit. Edge rusher Chris Braswell from Alabama. I'm anymore. I thought this was a Bengals draft stream. Michael, this is a Bengal live stream. This is a everything live stream right now. No, we were I just want to show off that meme real fast because of the fact that it was kind of slow. But no, we're waiting for our pick. What pick 80? Arthur Smith ain't on the Falcons somewhere. Oh, wait, that wasn't all. Did I say Arthur Smith? I meant to say the Bengals. I meant to say Falcon GM. The Falcon GM was explaining to Arthur Blank. Arthur Blank, not Arthur Smith. Sorry. Arthur Blank. He was explaining to Arthur Blank. His name is Arthur Blank, not Arthur Smith. He doesn't know where he is. We need him back fast. Alright, so let's talk about this 80th overall pick, though. Because now things are starting to drop a little bit more. He's also old. Penix is old. Troy Franklin is still on the board, guys. So, here's how I would orchestrate this, right? Because now Sanat is gone, which sucks. Jatavian Sanders might be the pick here. He might be the pick at 80. If he's still on the board, you got to take him at 80. I feel like you have to take him at 80 here if he's still on the board. Arizona stole Max Melton. Yeah, I think he's good, but I don't know if he was... Is he... I haven't really followed up too much on Max Melton, though. He is a intriguing cornerback prospect because of the slot might be the best role in the NFL. He does bring a lot of experience on the outside, though. Melton projects as a priority day 3 pick with inside-outside versatility. Okay. Davian Sanders might be good. I don't know. I feel like if Jatavian Sanders is available at 80, you take him, right? The next guy, if Troy Franklin's available at 80, you take him. Watch Troy highlights. It has a good blocker and a deep threat downfield. I'll watch his highlights after the stream. I can't watch him on the stream, sadly. But I mean, if Troy's available, you can take, like, this is where the 80th pick here is a weird pick. Because I feel like there isn't one player you're going to take based on the fact of, like, oh, yeah, this guy is, like, we want this guy. This is, like, the best example of best player available. Nobody talks about the fact we do have Yoshi. But I think what a lot of people are saying is that we need a slot receiver. Because if Yoshi ends up... Yoshi's an outside guy, okay? Yoshi's going to be a replacement for T. Higgins. We got to start thinking about long term here, okay? T. Higgins is going to be gone. Once T. Higgins is going to be gone, the outside receiver is going to be Yoshi, okay? The slot receiver, we don't really have someone right now to be a slot receiver. You could make the argument that Mike would be a slot receiver, but he's only here for 1 year. So you have Trent Irwin, right, who's older. You got Chuck Sizzle, who the Bengals refuse to ever actually use in the slot in any way possible. Or you could go back to Tyler Boyd from free agency. So for the Dolphins last year, for the Patriots last year, he played 80% of the year in the slot. Mike did. Chuck Sizzle is a slot receiver, but we don't use him. For whatever reason, we use him as a punt returner, and we refuse to use him on offense. And if we don't use him on offense, you gotta, I mean... Like, I don't know, like, apparently the Bengals do not trust him or believe that he can be a good slot receiver. And if that's the case, then, I mean, you got to go somewhere else, right? You got to go with someone else. If the Bengals do not think he can be a good slot receiver, and we saw it last year, he had 20 snaps last year. 20! That's not, you take a wide receiver in the 4th round, and you're going to tell me this guy has 20 snaps in a year at slot? That's awful. That means the team doesn't trust you. That means the team doesn't believe in you. So, I think that, again, Blake Fisher, okay, so the Packers went Javon Bullard, and then Blake Fisher went to the Texans. Remember in the Vikings game when Jake Browning overthrew Chuck on a deep ball? He did. And that was like one of his 20 snaps. I go to the same college he does. It's sad. Like, it was one of his 20 snaps he had. They didn't trust him and for some reason they would not trust him on offense. And I think the reason why, here's my theory, okay? My theory why they wouldn't trust him on offense is because when you go back to preseason, he was utilized a lot in preseason. The first week, he got hurt. The second they utilized him in preseason on offense, he hurt his shoulder, and he was out. And I think that scared the crap out of them. I think they're like, ooh, this guy gets hurt a lot. And then they saw him against the Ravens in week 2 where he had the punt return for a touchdown. And they probably thought, listen, if we keep him healthy on punt returns, we don't have to worry about him getting hurt. Then he broke his thumb. The rest is history. Let me check. NFL snap counts. I believe it was 20 snaps. I might be incorrect. Let me check. $59. 21 snaps. My brain is great, baby. 21 snaps he had on offense. 21. I said 20. He had 21. 21 snaps. You know what that shows me? I don't trust this guy on my offense. This shows me, even though I took him with a 4th round pick, I don't trust him. I don't think he can go out there and play good football. I don't think I can trust him. If I put him out there, I'm taking away someone else going out there. That's the problem. This is a 4th-round receiver. You give him 21 snaps, and he's supposed to be the replacement for Tyler Boyd. It's durability. Oh, he had 21 snaps in the last. Okay, he had 44 snaps. I'm stupid. Okay, I'm stupid. He had 21 snaps in Week 18. I did not read that. Okay, well, this was also the backups game, but yeah, my bad. I'm an idiot. He had 44 snaps. Again, still though, that's you're not trusting your guy if you give him 44 snaps. He had 23 snaps going into Week 18, where he had 44 in the end. But still, you're not trusting a 4th-round pick. You invested a 4th-round pick into him, and he gets 44 snaps in a year. The rest of the receivers, 266 for Yoshi. This is how you know you trust a guy. When you give a guy 266 snaps on offense, you trust that he can get the job done. That website is hang on, I'm gonna post it in the chat. That's the website. It's footballguys.com. You can check out all the snaps every single week. Yeah. They don't trust him. And if they don't trust him, I mean, you just gotta draft somebody else. You gotta find the guy that works out for you. And this is where Troy Franklin might go. We might see Troy Franklin right here. I adore Yoshi. I love Yoshi too. Yoshi got 266 snaps last year. They trust him. They think he can be a good asset to that offense. Chuck Sizzle's not it. Browning almost had more snaps than Joe. Yeah. Yoshi outplayed Chuck. Yeah, Yoshi played amazing, man. And Yoshi was a 6th-round draft pick, and he earned the trust of the Bengals coaches. And once you do that, you're going to... Like, that's what it is. It shows so much there. Yoshi's a 6th-round pick who outdid a 4th-round pick. A 4th-round pick, even though he's 2 picks higher than Yoshi, Yoshi showed he was a better pick than him. And that's what happens. You don't use him while Boyd is doing work. Maybe it was Boyd's contract. No, Boyd has nothing in his contract that says he has to get a certain amount of snaps. And if you're the Bengals there, with Boyd dropping a lot of passes last year, and plus you know he's going to leave, the fact that if they believed in Chuck Sizzle, they thought he was good enough to play, they would put him out there. They're not gonna not put him out there because Boyd is out there. Because at the end of the day, Boyd is a short-term solution and 1 year left. You're going to see what you have in your rookie and see what you can do. I think it's because he got hurt in preseason and they didn't trust that he was going to stay healthy. And I think they thought if they keep him as a punt returner, at least they'll have a punt returner, and that would be pretty much that. That's what I really think comes down to it. Is they wanted the guaranteed punt returner, and they thought Tyler Boyd could be that guy, and then we drafted a new receiver in the upcoming draft. Cole Bishop goes to the Buffalo Bills. What's up, Don? Chuck, Simling, Fantasy. Yoshi also went to FCS school. Do you, Don, know you're a Steelers fan? Yeah, Don's a Steelers fan. He used to be called a JPJ fan. What position do you think the Bengals will go next? I think they're going to go best player available. Like, at this pick, at pick 80, right, I could list off 7 or 8 players that they should take. But there's so many players still on the board because so many teams were reaching for picks. I couldn't tell you which player we should go. Not yet, John. We are currently at pick 61. We have 19 picks left. 19 picks before we go. Yup, pick 80 and pick 97. There's so many players still on the board, I couldn't even tell you who we should go with here. Because there's so many good options. And there's been so many reaches, it's been kind of ruining all the good options available. Because it's like, oh, should we go with this guy? But no. And cornerback, the Lions went with cornerback Ennis Rakestraw Jr. So that's his second back-to-back corner. Lions go back-to-back corners here. They went with Teron Arnold and they went with Ennis. Yeah, the Bills went with a safety. They went with Cole Bishop. Patience Grasshopper. Patience Grasshopper. They also like Irwin and trust him maybe more than Chuck. I think it's injury concerns. I think they just don't trust that Chuck can stay healthy. Because he gets hurt in the preseason, and then after 4 weeks in the NFL, breaks his thumb. He's out for like 6 weeks. Like, he can't stay healthy. If you can't stay healthy, you're not going to put a guy out there who can't stay healthy. Logan and Dax both had 1,000 snaps. Yeah, they did. Freaking. So, Logan Wilson had 1,070 snaps, and Dax Hill had 1,091 snaps. Oh, my bad. So, Dax had 1,091 snaps. Logan Wilson had 1,070 snaps. Jordan Battle had 525 snaps. Look at that. 525 snaps. DJ Turner, 829 snaps. So our first round pick last year, Miles Murphy, 305. Second round pick was DJ Turner, 829. Third round pick was Jordan Battle, which was 525. Fourth round pick, Chuck Sizzle, 44 snaps. There we go, 44 snaps. And then our fifth round pick, Chase Brown, 93 snaps. Obviously, our second fifth round pick was our boy Brad Robbins. He also had, unlimited snaps because he's a punter. And then sixth round pick, Yoshi, 266 snaps. And then finally, Poison Ivy had, move this up, he had 31 snaps. Like, that's what's sad. Poison Ivy had 31 snaps on the year, and he missed the last 3 weeks of the season. He almost had the same amount of snaps as Chuck Sizzle. And Chuck Sizzle was a 4th round pick, and Poison Ivy was a 7th round pick. That's sad. Also, Ringardo Green, pretty good, right? Yeah. He is good, yeah. Seeing that really shows that Jordan Battle started getting more toward the end of the season. Brad was a 6. Oh, Brad was a 6th round pick? Okay, my bad. I thought he was... Wait, are you sure? I thought Yoshi was the only 6th round pick. And No, I think you're right. Never mind. Anyway, yeah, no, Jordan Battle started off... I mean, you see, like, once he took over for Nick Scott, he just took off. Give us Mike Hilton back. No. Never. You're never getting Mike Hilton back. Or my dead body. As Zach said, you gotta take me out. You gotta take that man out in a body bag in order to get him back. Yeah, Poison Ivy got hurt in the Vikings game. Yeah, he missed the last 3 weeks of the season, and the guy literally almost has as many snaps as Chuck Sizzle does on offense. Yeah, give us TJ. Give us now. I want TJ Watt, Mika Fitzpatrick. You can keep the rest of you guys. I mean, maybe Alex Highsmith. Troy Franklin going to fall to us. Let's pray. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's impossible to choose what player. Where are we? We are at pick 62. The Ravens are on the board. The Ravens just took a tackle from Washington. Roger Rosengarten. I mean, it's possible. Ravens just took a tackle. What? Oh, he's strictly a right tackle. Hey, we got a $20 dono. Thank you, Rafa, King of Clay. What scenario would see T. Higgins as a Bengal beyond 2024? If he has 1,200 yards, is he instrumental in leading the Bengals to the Super Bowl? How can you get rid of him? He would have no trade value without a sign and trade. You would franchise tag him. He would get $26 million for 1 year, and you would try to work out a contract with him. I appreciate you so much, but that's really what you would do there. You would just try to work out a contract with him, and you would sign him to a franchise tag him. If you can't work out a long-term contract, that's pretty much all you can do at that point. But I appreciate the $20 dono. Can we get a thank you in the chat for... I'm just going to thank you, Rafa, King of Clay. Just going to put Rafa in there, and I'm also going to change my jersey. But yeah, if you can't work out a long-term contract with him, you franchise tag him. The franchise tag next year is $26 million. That's all you can do. If he has a career year and you don't want to get rid of him, you franchise tag him again. And you just kind of keep doing it until he either refuses to play or something happens and a team trades you something that's just crazy. Alright. Alright, guys. I'll be right back. 1 second. I gotta clean something real fast. Hang on. Hang on, buddies. I gotta get your food out. Can't eat this. Hang on, guys. 1 sec. But yeah, that would be the only scenarios I would see. Because, again, if he doesn't want to sign, I mean, you're not... It depends. I mean, the Bengals could give in. But the Bengals usually do not give in to players who want big contracts. So, we're not going to trade up now. We would have traded up already if we were going to trade up. Caleb, that's not who the Bengals are. Yeah, can you really afford basically 2 number 1 star receivers? I mean, at $26 million, that's not that much. I'll say it like this. For how much he wants, $26 million is not that much. And you could tag him and trade him as well. You could. Caleb Farley is a bust. I swear if we don't trade up, I'll be so mad. We're not going to trade up. That's often not a huge difference between a 4th and 7th receiver. Pick talent-wise. Very good. Why are the Ravens passing on receivers? You're right. They took a corner and a tackle. Maybe because they know they suck at picking wide receivers? Because they don't have a good history of picking wide receivers. Mike Hilton's so underrated. He didn't give up a single touchdown this year. He's a great slot receiver. I mean, great slot corner. Miko won't start. Oh, I know. I just don't want them to have him. I don't care about him starting for our team. I just don't want him to be do anything for them. Nothing against the other receivers on the roster, but they can't hold T's jockstrap. I mean, yeah, I agree. T's amazing. I'm actually wearing T right now. The T Higgins. But at the end of the day, again, like I said, it comes down to they're just going to franchise tag him then, and maybe franchise tag him, trade him if it works out. If not, then they'll just keep him. Like, again, they're most likely not going to give in to his demands of wanting more money. That's just not how the Bengals work or operate. So, what they're going to do is they're going to sit there and they're going to say, hey, listen, we have 2 options here. We're either going to franchise tag you again for $26 million, or we're going to trade you. And at the second year, I feel like what they would probably do is they'll probably tell him and his agent, go find a trade. That's probably what they're going to do. Is they're going to tell the agent to go find a trade. That's probably what will end up happening. Chiefs traded up. Chiefs traded up 1 spot. Why? Oh, they're going to get Troy Franklin. The Chiefs are going to get Troy Franklin. Oh, you got to be kidding me. They better not get Troy Franklin. The Chiefs traded up 1 spot. But yeah, they're probably going to tell him, like, hey, listen, this is a second franchise tag. We're not going to franchise tag you again. We can't. And they got Kingsley. They traded up to get Kingsley. Yeah, no, they're going to... I mean, he's going to be on this team for the next 2 years. He hasn't been the same since Hamlin. I don't know if he really going to produce like our Super Bowl year. We're going to find out this year. And if he does have a great year, we're going to franchise tag him. We're going to tell him, hey, listen, you're either going to play a 1 year and $26 million deal, or you can go out and find your own trade with your agent. And if we like it, we'll get it done. That's pretty much that. Yeah, they got the BYU tackle, Kingsley, and the second round here. They traded up 1 pick to take him because they knew the 49ers probably wanted him. They knew the 49ers need offensive line, so they traded up to get him. Yeah. They traded up just to get him. It is what it is. We are $704 away from me shaving my face. It's like scary because we have another 4 or 5 hour live stream tomorrow night. And now that I think about it, we could actually hit 1,000. Probably babyface for like 2 weeks. This is gonna be annoying, but hey man, I will honor that goal if we hit 1,000, I promise. I will honor that goal. I guess they need one, yeah. Michael Troy is a big 6'4" little dude. He's really not that tall. He's that big, just tall. Michael Troy. What position he play? That name sounds really familiar to me. Hold up. That name sounds really familiar. Connor who? Yeah, you probably do. That's crazy. That's crazy. Can't believe Troy Franklin fell to sub, not much. Can't believe Troy Franklin fell in the 3rd round. That's crazy. I'm surprised the Chiefs didn't take him. I really expected the Chiefs to take him. He's like George Pickens. Oh, that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. Oh, you were saying Troy Franklin. Okay. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. You were talking to... Okay, I see. You were talking to Michael. You were saying Michael, Troy is big. Okay, that's why. I was like, Michael Troy? Who is Michael Troy? Okay, Troy Franklin. Gotcha. Alright, 49ers, who you picking? Come on. It's the last pick in the 3rd round, 2nd round, 49ers. Come on. Pick your pick so we can figure out the 3rd round now. $5 dono. The Bengals listed Joe Burrow, and they told him that signing T was a priority, and they have not made a single offer to T since they signed Burrow. That is actually very true. And Joe said he guarantees that we're going to keep T and Jamar Chase. And they did not. They did not in any way, even work out a contract with him. They have not worked out a contract since last March. They signed Joe to a contract in last August. No, September. No, end of August. And they have not worked out a contract since. You are correct. You are absolutely correct. That just goes to show how much the Bengals really care about, I mean, they didn't make a promise, technically. Joe just said it was going to happen. But it's good to show how, business-wise, things happen. Ronaldo Green went to the 49ers. The 49ers took Ronaldo Green. He could restructure his contract. You're absolutely right. He could restructure his contract, allow like 40, 50 million, and put it toward T. He could if he wanted to. He does have all the he has all the options. Chris Jenkins is a great defensive lineman. He's the strongest defensive lineman in the draft, run stopper. Yeah, I know. I am so happy with that pick. I am so freaking happy with that pick. I like how they reduced the time, but it doesn't help much. Yeah. We got 15 picks before our pick, guys. 15 players are going to go before us. And Troy Franklin might be those picks. So 15 picks left. But thank you so much again, Rafa, for the dono. I appreciate you so much. Burrow needs to step in like Tom Brady and say, I don't want to get paid all this money. I don't think he's going to do that. I really don't think he's going to do that. Joe wanted to keep T. He could restructure his contract. Things change based on performance. I wanted him all. We all duds. Definitely need to restructure. I mean, we need to pay our guys. Yeah. Again, the ball is in Joe Burrow's court. At the end of the day, the Bengals are going to work out contracts based on, what they think is best, right? And what's best for the team. But Joe has the ball in his court right now. He could talk to the Bengals and say, no. We're going to keep T. I'm going to restructure my contract, and I want to put some money aside for T. He could do that. He really could. He has all the ability to do that. He has the power. He has the money. And the Bengals aren't going to say no to that, because why would they say no to that? They're not paying for it. Joe's paying for it. I think Joe wants to keep his money. He doesn't want to give up his money for T. Maybe that's because he doesn't think T is him or Himothy. Who knows? It's, you know, it's his money. He'll do what he wants with it. He can go up the board and see who's there. Yeah, so right now, let me just make sure. So Burrow wants Jefferson. He does want Jefferson. Joe does want Jefferson. Would be nice for the cornerback for the Bengals. All right, so right now, the best cornerbacks on available right now are TJ Tampa. I really like Kyrie Jackson. I think he's a really good option in the 3rd round. Could be either of our picks. We do need a replacement for our boy, what's his name? For Cheeto, so that would be a nice replacement there. Wide receivers still available are Troy Franklin, Roman Wilson, Corley. We have Quez Walker still available. We have Jermaine Burt still available. Johnny Wilson still available. I just like the fact he's 6'7", okay? We also have tight ends still available. Jatavian Sanders is still available. Eric All, Kate Stover, Jared Wiley, Theo Johnson, Jared Bell. Where am I? There we go. We have those guys still available. For defensive linemen, we're going to go each position here, guys. Edge rushers. Isaac is still available. Xavier Thomas isn't bad. Defensive linemen still available. A lot of people predict Tampa would go 1st round. Heck no. Because his name is Tampa. I think that's why. They thought Tampa Bay Buccaneers would take him in the 1st round. I think that was like the whole thing. I think did we get everything in position? I guess running back. Blake Corum still on the board. Is going to pick 69 for sure. Joe's full of it. Why did people predict? Jalen McGillen is good. Joe said he signed a team-friendly contract to keep us. Why would he structure it? He didn't sign a team-friendly contract as much. I don't know. Again, we don't know the behind-the-scenes stuff. I'm not going to speak on everything because we don't know the behind-the-scenes stuff. We don't know how much T's asking for. We don't know the whole structure. Mike, Malachi Corley went here. Yeah, we have 2 picks. We have the 80th and the 97th overall pick in the 3rd round. But the Panthers went with the Jets went, sorry. Jets went with wide receiver Corley here to start off the 3rd round. This is very slow, yeah. Theo Johnson is a definite yes. Maybe a little bit later. I don't think we should take him in the 3rd. We could get him in the 4th, probably. That's if we don't take Jatavian Sanders. Where are the Raiders? Hang on. What if the Raiders take Jatavian Sanders? What if the Raiders take Jatavian Sanders? After getting Brock Bowers, they take Jatavian Sanders. I would die. I would die. I would actually die. If they take Jatavian Sanders, I would actually die. They took Brock Bowers from us and Jatavian Sanders from us. Malaki. There you go. If they did, paying your wide receiver big long-term money is stupid when the wide receivers can draft cheap and produce. Yeah, it just comes down if he wants him though, gonna steal everyone's. Yeah, they sold Jackson Powers Johnson from us. They're gonna steal a wide receiver from us. And by the way, I just remembered the guy's name is Antonio Pierce. I don't know what I called him earlier, but I don't think I called him Antonio Pierce. That's the head coach for the Raiders. I just remembered his name. We can trade up and get him. We won't. We're not going to trade up. We're not going to trade up. That's not how we work. We're going to stick it and pick it at pick 80. And with how slow this is going, Milwaukee will throw the tight end. I am willing to bet T is asking for 30 plus with a fat guarantee. He probably wants it fully guaranteed. His agent is Deshaun Watson's agent. And Deshaun Watson got that fully guaranteed contract. T probably wants like 120 fully guaranteed. which would be absolutely ridiculous. And there's no way you would ever pay a receiver 120 fully guaranteed when you realize the fact that even A.J. Brown, who's the best receiver in the league, one of the best receivers in the leagues, he just got paid 3 year, $96 million. And that wasn't fully guaranteed. That was $75 million guaranteed. So he probably wants it fully guaranteed. And if that's the case, then no, you're not doing it. If he's asking for Jay Jettis numbers, you're not getting that. No, we're not trading up. Milwaukee. Jets pass on Troy Franklin. They're the Jets. That's how it works. Although I will say, yeah, Troy Franklin is dropping. He is dropping so much. I mean, you didn't have too many receivers go in the second round, let's be honest. In the first round, not as many either. But, I mean, this guy was projected 29th overall, and he is dropping. Yeah, by the time tomorrow the draft starts at 12 o'clock, 12 p.m. EST, Trey Benson, halfback, Florida State, went to the Cardinals. Like, by the time we get done this draft, tomorrow's draft's going to happen. We do need a linebacker. Do you understand we cannot tackle? I do agree we do need a linebacker. Burke, Adele, we do need a linebacker, dude. We do need a linebacker, my man. That is a definite team need. We do need a linebacker. Stop saying we don't need it. We do need a linebacker. 100% we need a linebacker. I'm not saying we need one early. Like, we're not desperate for a linebacker, but you need a backup rotation guy. Joseph Asai's not really cutting it at this moment in time, and Joe Bachie's not the guy, okay? We have snaps last year with Joe Bachie. We need a linebacker. We need a guy we can develop and can get the job done. I'm not saying we need one early. We could take one later on down the line and just have, like, as a rotation, like a person competing, but we definitely need a linebacker. If Jenkins can stuff the run, he'll be fine in my books. That's exactly what we're going to use him for. We're going to use him to shut down the run. That's exactly what we're going to do with Johnny Newton. Except the only difference is we got the strongest guy in the class. Joseph Tsai is an edge rusher. Yeah, he is, actually. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why above Joseph Tsai. I am that checked out by how slow this draft is going. Joe Bachie would be who we'd be replacing with if we got a linebacker and actually, did rotation with him. We would use, what's it called? Joe Bachie. We just actually re-signed Joe Bachie, too. Can't tackle. What about Mims? Unless I'm completely missing your comment. I'd rather have Sanders over Wilson. I would draft wide receiver Brendan Rice, USC. Is that just because he's Jerry Rice's son? Be honest. That's just because he's his son. We have the 31st run D in the league. Chris Jenkins helps a lot. Chris Jenkins is going to help a tremendous amount. He's going to help tremendously. I am so excited to have him on that roster. Give Lou an actual run stuffer, and it's the strongest in the class. I love it. Johnson would be a good pick to rush the passer. Problem is, we need Myles Murphy this year to step up and continue to get better and better. That's what we need. Bro, Commanders, pick your damn pick. It's the third round. I made a joke earlier saying that there should be like a 60-second shot clock for these picks. And I'm starting to actually think that that's not a joke anymore. We actually need a 60-second shot clock. No, I know he's a good receiver. I'm just joking, dog. Every time someone says anything about him, it's always like, well, that's because that's Jerry Rice's kid. It's like, no, he's actually a solid receiver, but, I wouldn't mind taking him. I don't think we need a linebacker this early. I wouldn't say we need a linebacker this early. I think we definitely need a linebacker sometime in this draft. But if there's the best player available is linebacker, I'm not against the idea of going with him. If the best player available is, like, for example, Peyton Wilson here, I'm not against the idea of going with him. Wilson has the length, movement, agility, ability, IQ, and tape of a first-round linebacker. What will likely keep him from being drafted on day one is his injury history and age. If healthy, could be a starting inside linebacker in any defense. Yeah. Hey, we got a $5 dono from Rafa. He says, Michael Pittman signed a 4-year, $71 million contract extension at the same numbers as T from last year's draft class. The Bengals never even tried. Yeah. See, that's the problem. It depends on what he wants. If he wants, like, crazy money, if he wants ridiculous money, then no, they're not going to. And Brandon Coleman from TCU goes to the Commanders. And Brandon Coleman goes to the Commanders. From TCU. Let me update the thing here. Thank you so much, Rafa, for another dono. And there we are. Alright, John, we went Jenkins. What do you mean? I love Jenkins. I still love him. Not everyone's going to love him, though. But I really love him. We'd have 2 Wilson linebackers. We would, yeah. Difference is, unlike the Broncos, we're not going from one Wilson to another. Troy is dropping a lot, man. Troy and Javonte Sanders, both of them are dropping in this draft. Crap. Alright, I'm about to lose my voice. Oh. And the Patriots take Caden Wallace, tackle from Penn State. The Patriots take a tackle. You still have to try, at least show the locker room that you are committed. I agree with that. I think a lot of... I don't want to say I don't think T gave up last year. But actually, with his injury and how bad his injury was, like with his ribs from the Titans game, he's on a contract year. He wants to stay healthy for the next year. I don't know if he was 100% running the whole game. Yeah, round 6 pick is Myles Murphy, yeah. That was nothing to do. I want nothing to do with Roman Wilson. The Bengals will stubborn and try and move up to get some quality players. They're not going to move up, dude. They're not trading up. I promise you that. They're going to stick it and pick it at 80 and 97. If they were going to trade up tonight, they would have done it for the before Chris Jenkins pick. Troy could go to New York. Who did the Bengals get? We got Chris Jenkins. We got, in my opinion, one of the best picks in the draft. We got the strongest D-tackle in the draft who's a great run stuffer. Amazing run stuffer. I'm using PFF.com, ProFootballFocus.com. This lets us be able to see the picks early, and before they get announced, we can see the picks. Chargers on the clock. The Titans game was rough. It was, and T. Higgins broke his ribs in that game, and after that game, T was never the same. I'm using PFF.com. I'll put it in the chat. There you go. I put it in the chat. Chargers going to take Blake Corum. I don't know. They just signed Gus Edwards and J.K. Dobbins. They just signed 2 running backs. J.K. Dobbins and Gus Edwards. I don't know why they would do that. There would be no point to take them. Just don't believe him. Don, you're a Steelers fan, bro. Calm down. Yeah, you take best player available. If Wilson's the best player available, you take best player available. That's pretty much what you do at this point. With everyone dropping as much as they're dropping, you just take best player available and you call it a day. Yeah, they got Ravens running backs. They did. They literally, Jim Harbaugh took over for the Chargers, and he took J.K. Dobbins, Ravens running back, and Gus Edwards, Ravens running back. He literally just went to the Ravens and said, all right, I'll take your running backs for you. I want a wide receiver for the Bengals. With Troy Franklin dropping, it's very possible we take Troy Franklin. It's very possible we take Troy Franklin here. Roman Wilson's the only guy who can date my future girlfriend at the moment. Is it because he's from Michigan? And Dax Hill and DJ Turner are from Michigan? And you just have this thing for Michigan players? We're finding out about Ben more and more. If we take best player available, Johnny Wilson, so he can run slot. Bro, Johnny Wilson, all I want him to do, I don't want Johnny Wilson to play one snap that he's not on the goal line. If he plays one snap that he's not on the goal line, I will absolutely scream at my TV. I want every snap here to be on the goal line. That's all I want. That's all I want. He's 6'7". Just save him for goal line looks, and that's it. That's all I want. Yeah, Yoshi's gonna be great in his future. Yoshi's probably good. Yoshi might go down as the best 6th-round pick ever. Linebacker Junior Colson, picked by the Chargers. They picked Junior Colson over Peyton Wilson. You know what that shows? Peyton Wilson's injury history and his age is coming back to hurt him. That's crazy. His injury history and his age is actually hurting him. All right, we got 10 picks before we're up again. He can run routes. He don't need to be goal line. He can play deep ball. Oh, no, I get that, but I just want him for the goal line. I just want to know I have someone when we get to the goal line that's fully healthy and that they can't stop him. That's all I want. Because there's too many times on this team, we get injured. You know that. We have so many injuries, random injuries out of nowhere. I don't know how they happen anymore. So I don't want any more injuries. I want Johnny Wilson to only be used for one play. And one play only. Goal line plays. See? Franklin, is it making it to 80? You never know. The Giants took cornerback Phillips. Andrew Phillips. Andrew Phillips. Who would take a Michigan linebacker after Devin Bush is crazy to me. You guys really did whiff on the Devin Bush dude. You whiffed on that pick, guys. You guys really whiffed on that pick, which is in the 6th round. I want Troy Roman or Javonte Sanders. I kind of want Javonte Sanders now. Now that what the 80th over... See, look, right? When I see Javonte Sanders at the 40th overall pick or the 49th overall pick, I'm like, I don't know if I want him here. I don't know if I like him here. But when he's at the 80th overall pick, that's when it's a little bit spicy. That's when I can have conversations. 80th overall pick looks a lot better than the 49th overall pick. I kind of like it at the 80th. Also, I'm not a Michigan fan. You blew my mind. I thought that was the reason why. Still would like a tight end. Javonte Sanders is still on the board. Luckily, he's on the Browns now. He is on the Browns. Devin Bush, yeah. He went to the what? He went to the Steelers, to the Seahawks, to like 2 other teams, and then the Browns. See, I'm saying I want Sanders more than anything. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be against the idea of going Sanders. I feel like with Sanders, we got too many tight ends. Well, the thing is, right, we use, we can, if we get Sanders, he's a vertical threat tight end. We can use Drew Sample more as a pure blocker and not more as a receiver, and just use Mike as in the slot, use Jatavian Sanders as our pure, just vertical threat receiver, and Drew Sample as a blocker, and now we can open up the offense even more. That's why I really like the idea. That's why I also wanted Brock Bowers. But the damn Raiders decided otherwise. I hate the Raiders. Now I understand why the Chiefs hate the Raiders. Might not be the same hatred. Oh, but it's damn close. I would never like black holes again. Anyway, Sanders would be good. He would be good. He's a good vertical threat tight end. I like Troy, but we don't need him. Brody, Johnny Wilson is a better pick later on. 4. Can you continue that sentence? He's a better pick later on for goal line situations. There you go. No more Michigan players. 1 per draft is enough. They snuck in Jenkins. Great. I hope he's a Hall of Famer, but that's enough. Wait, are we just hating on Michigan players at this point? I was hating on it. What about the cornerback from Oregon? Is he still available? Yeah, he's right here. I love this guy. He's one of my favorite cornerbacks in this draft. He is he's an alluring prospect because of his size. He's 6'3", 195 pounds. Athletic combination doesn't come around often. However, he must anticipate routes better and not rely on recovery speed as much. If he can do this, he can be a starting caliber corner in the NFL and will have a shutdown skill set. I love this guy. As in Raiders Chiefs division. Whole division is ops now. Yeah, pretty much. Wait, why did we hate the Broncos again? I thought we liked the Broncos because Brandon Perna. Like, I'm okay with the Chargers being ops. I'm okay with the Chiefs being ops. And I'm okay with the Raiders being ops. So I don't know why we hate the Broncos. All these corners suck. I like Jackson. What about, no corners for your Steelers? Yeah, no corners for the Steelers. The Squealers get to sit there and in pain and suffer. And tackle Isaiah Adams goes to the Arizona Cardinals. The Cardinals took a guy who played right tackle mainly. Actually, no, he played mainly left guard, but he also played right tackle and he played some left tackle. They got rid of they got rid of Patrick Peterson. They cut him. They still have Joey Porter Jr., but they cut Patrick Peterson. The Steelers did. They don't have Pat Pete anymore. They had him on a 1-year contract, I believe. Maybe 2. I just know they cut him. Halfback wouldn't be bad. Also, I mean, yeah, running back wouldn't be awful pick. I just think right now with all the players available, I mean, Blake Corum wouldn't be a bad pick. I think he'd be a decent pick. We cut Pat Pete, thankfully. He sucked. Yeah, they cut Pat Pete. Yeah, they got Devontae Jackson from the Panthers. They traded George Pickens for Devontae Jackson. Isn't that an amazing pick right there? Stop, don't mind me. 49ers need line. They do need line. Which actually, that's why I'm surprised that they went cornerback last round and they didn't go line. You would think they would go line with them needing line. I feel like in the past, these rounds went by so much faster. I like Cam Hart. He reminds me of a stronger Trey Flowers. I hope we grab him. Pat was good at LSU about 40. Dude, you know how old Patrick Peterson was? Patrick Peterson's so old that there used to be competition between him and Richard Sherman as the best cornerback in the league. And to say Patrick Peterson was in any way the best cornerback in the league is crazy. I mean, sorry, Richard Sherman's the best cornerback in the league is a long time ago. Devontae Jackson. Bro, Ryan, please get the pronunciation right. Devontae? That's it, right? Deontay. I know Deontay Johnson. Wait, I'm so confused. I was talking about the corner. I know. Wait, hold up. They didn't trade George Pickens. I'm an idiot. Sorry. They traded Deontay. Yeah, my bad. I said Devontae. I'm sorry. I'm doing about 1,000 things at once. They traded Deontay. Yeah, Deontay Johnson. I don't know why I thought they traded Courtland Sutton. Oh my God. George Pickens for a second. I don't know why I thought they traded George Pickens. They traded Deontay Johnson. I am all over the place right now, guys. Linebacker Trevin Wallace was picked from Kentucky. He does not have any good grades at all. Dante Jackson. Yeah, that's the guy they traded for. So they picked him over Peyton Wilson. His name is Dante Jackson. He was traded for, Dante Jackson traded for a Deontay Johnson. Deontay, yeah. He doesn't fully read a name, just glance and lets his mind fill in the blanks. Jim, you are so true. That's pretty much what I do sometimes. When I'm reading chat, because I had to read chat, but also look back and do a million things at once. So yeah, Jim, you are absolutely correct. I'll read a name, and I'll be like, okay. And like the gears in my head go, yeah, so that's pretty much what happens. Let's go Peyton fall to us, and they're going to regret it. I mean, 2 linebackers went off the board since that, which is kind of crazy. And it literally says on here it's probably his age. His age and injury history. You really think we getting the old man? Cam Hurt, it's... Yeah, Dante Jackson and Deontay Johnson. Deontay. I get it. I correct myself. I might not get it right the first time, second time, or third time, or the 15th time. But I'm going to get it right eventually. Peyton Wilson is 24, dude. That's not that old. That's not old at all. 24 is not old for a linebacker. Here, who cares if he gets Stuhler names wrong? We need a punter. Not yet. Not yet. We don't need a punter yet. We're gonna take a punter in the 7th round, and Brad Robbins gonna get cut. That's old for a rookie. That Joe Burrow's age. Yeah, but he's a linebacker though. Linebacker, the older the better. Not really, the older the better, but they can play for a long time. Linebackers can. So I don't think 24 for like a quarterback. That's a little bit up there. For a running back, that's crazy. Ray Davis in this draft, he's like 24, 25. How old is Javonte Sanders? I do not know, actually. Yeah, not calling you out, just saying that's what happens, and it's entertaining. Yeah, no, I figured it was. No, I know you're not calling me out. You absolutely nailed it right on the head, too. That's why I thought it was funny. Javonte Sanders is 21. He's 21 years old, Dylan. We need Troy Taylor in the 3rd. No, we don't. Who we need in the 7th is that one guy who's the best punter in college. His Wikipedia page says 21. He might be turning 22 soon. Javonte Sanders. Jatavian Sanders. Jatavian Sanders. Jatavian Sanders. I have called him Javonte Sanders for like the last 6 months. I'm just going last names in that one. Sanders. I'm going last name. Jatavian. No, I'm pretty sure in videos I've said his name correct. I just think I didn't say his name correct tonight. Quincy. Yeah, Quincy. Quincy. That's his name for now on. Quincy Mitchell. When we this is too slow. We have 7 more picks, Sean. 7 more picks, Beckham. 7 more picks. I was trying so hard to tell you. Yeah, I appreciate you, Dylan. I appreciate you. Jatavian Sanders. It wasn't a good punter draft class of 23. Brad Robbins was the best punter, but he sucks. Yeah, but Jatavian. Wait, is it Jatavian or Jatavian? Jatavian Sanders? Jatavian Sanders? Jatavian Sanders? The Reds. We're going to check this real fast. Don't yell at me. 1-1, middle of the 7th. Or bottom of the 7th, 1-1. That's the current score for the Reds. It's still tied 1-1 against the Rangers. If Ryan was a substitute teacher, he'd call the roll. He'd be screwed. He called roll. Oh, if I call roll call as a substitute teacher, we're over. Bro, we're over. Because I'm getting canceled. I'm getting canceled because I'm going to say someone's name incorrectly. And it's going to be like this whole, like, you said my name incorrectly. That was racist. I don't know. I'm going to get canceled for that. I'm going to get thrown out of the room because half the words I'm going to say are not going to be correct the way to say them. I would get killed. But yeah, so this guy right here, he's known as one of the best punters in college throughout his career. He earned an 87.6 punting grade in 2023, and all 26 of his 55 punts landed inside the opposing 20-yard line. He's good enough to be drafted on day 3. He's going to be a 7th round pick. he's going to be a 7th-round pick. 100% he's going to be a 7th-round pick. I also hope we don't get Sanders now, because I don't want to butcher his name. And Cooper Beebe goes to the Dallas Cowboys. Cooper Beebe goes to the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, James, that was really bad timing, bro. That was really bad timing, bro. Horn M. Hooks. Mike, I thought for a second you said hook 'em horns, like Texas, like, you know, hook 'em. But, like, I don't know what you said now. I think I'm offended. BB is boo-boo. Damn it. I would prefer not to do tight end this early. Jim, I agree with you. It is not because I'm going to butcher his name for the next 4 years. It's because I don't believe that we should take tight end anymore. After realizing that he's the best tight end now available, and I don't know how to say his name correctly. I agree with you. We should not take tight end. Let him cook with Mike first. The problem is, though, we're going to put Mike in the slot, right? And Mike's going to be our slot receiver pretty much for the whole entire year. He played 70% in the slot last year, which means that our actual vertical threat tight end is going to have to either be Tanner Hudson or Drew Sample. So we do need to take a tight end later, and I agree. That's why Sanders. It's Sanders. What's his middle name? No. I'm going to say his middle name just so people don't understand who I'm talking about. What's his actual middle name, bro? No, he attended Billy Ryan High School. I know he... okay. Full name. Oh, does he not have a full name? Is it just Sanders? Hang on. I know he has a full name. I'm about to find his birth certificate. Nope. That's a Wikipedia article about him. There's a guy that got murdered with the exact same name in Marshall. Just saying. Bad pick. No one picking but the Bengals. Someone got murdered with the same name. Somebody was found guilty with his name in Caddo Court. Probably should not take him then. Okay, he didn't have a middle name. That's what we figured out in this whole video. Trade Jim for Zach. Hang on, hold up. We got picked. We don't have Boyd. We're gonna get Boyd back. The Falcons went edge rusher Braylon Trice. We have 5 picks before we're up. We're gonna bring back in Tyler Boyd. Tyler Boyd is about to be a Bengal again. Because the second June 1st hits, all these free agents are going to get cut. The receiver market's going to be flooded. I mean, let me show you why. Let me show you this. This is why Tyler Boyd's about to be a Bengal again. Because right now, at this moment in time, if you're a team, right? And this is a very good, deep draft class, right? For wide receiver, right? So if you're right now available, if you're right now looking for a receiver, right? You're going to go through this draft class. And there's a lot of good receivers in this draft class. Then, even after you've done this draft class, right? Tyler Boyd now has to go against Hunter Renfrow, Allen Robinson, OBJ, Michael Gallup, Michael Thomas, MVS, Russell Gase, DJ Chark, Jamal Agnew, and all these other names, right? And then, keep this in mind, June 1st happens. There's going to be a huge cut, right? Huge cut of wide receivers, all joining that class. Then you have undrafted wide receiver prospects who, with a really good draft class, is going to be filled up in free agency. Now, if you're an NFL team and you're thinking about picking up some receivers for your team, are you going to go for any of these guys here? Or are you going to go for a 30-year-old receiver who says he wants $9 million a year? He wants $9 million a year. 1 year, $9 million. Are you going to go with that guy? Or are you going to go with any of the other weapons? Tyler Boyd's going to be a Bengal again. 100%. That's not a question. He is in the worst spot possible, and he is trying to get the most money possible. If he wants to go play on like a team for league minimum, then he would get signed instantly. But the Steelers said they didn't want him because they didn't want to pay him $9 million. The Chiefs don't want to pay him $9 million. The Jets don't want to pay him $9 million. The 49ers don't want to pay him $9 million. No one wants to pay him $9 million. And all he's doing is wasting time for all these other receivers to fall in a draft and fall in free agency. Guy's done. Welcome back, Tyler Boyd. That's what I'm saying. We're getting him back. We are getting Tyler Boyd back. Any other, to be honest? Slow ass picking for third. It is very slow. Quez Walker, possible. Holy crap, he nailed all the names. I did nail all the names. Aren't you proud of me? Yeah. And you know what's funny? Jamal Agnew. Agnew is a name you would think I would butcher, right? Jamal Agnew. It's a name that not many people probably know how to say correctly, but I know how to say that. I also know how to say Kyle Juszczyk. Kyle Juszczyk is another name that's really difficult to say. I know how to say that one too. And because of you guys, I know how to say Joseph Asai. So, I appreciate you guys. Bengals, we don't need a failed. We don't want a failed Bengals wide receiver. The sad part is he wanted to play for you guys too. I can't wait till next season when he's on our team again, and he's ready to take off on you guys. The Eagles cannot get Peyton Wilson. They probably will get Peyton Wilson, knowing this. I am too. I really want Franklin. I mean, he's still available. Apparently, nobody wants him. Apparently, there's a garage sale for Troy Franklin. And Kieran from Yale goes to the Chicago Bears. This is a guy that is an interesting pick because he is a guy who played at Yale, right, which is not a big school, right, when it comes to football. And as it says right here, he's an FCS level. So trying to have him go to the NFL is very tricky. It's not going to be easy for him. He might be a worthwhile investment, but again, you don't know how it's going to work out. So this is a very risky pick for the Bears. So I'm actually kind of surprised here. Nope, cornerback be good. That British Columbia player, picked in the late rounds. He's another monster offensive tackle. He's getting nickels and dimes. He's fallen so far. Yeah, he's fallen very, very far. No Beckham. I just don't know who's left. I'm the only one who wants cornerback. I'll go through it real fast. So linebacker. This are the linebackers left. Let me actually move this a little bit farther down for you guys. For edge rusher, I'm sorry, I'll start doing this a lot more. Just going through all these players. This is edge rusher. Defensive line. Miles Murphy. Safety. Could be technical. We got cornerback positions. We got offensive line, interior offensive line. 4 more picks away. Yup. Interior offensive line. I wouldn't mind Cedric Van Pran. If we're just reaching for picks at this point, why not? Pooney's also available. You still got Blake Corum available. You still got tight ends. You still got a couple good tight ends available. Obviously, Sanders. Troy Franklin. Wide receivers available. Yeah, I really like Kyrie. I butchered that. And quarterback, Spencer Rattler is still available. Or however you spell it. We don't need another offensive lineman. I would say, yeah, we do. We need a guard. We need a guard or a center. We do need another offensive lineman, 100%. And Jonah, why do I call him John Yu? Jonah Ellis goes to the Broncos. Edge rusher. I think we definitely need a guard or a center, and we need to move Teddy K because Cordell Volson cannot be our starting left guard. Boyd's still good. Yeah, Boyd will come back. He'll be fine. I'll be really happy with Franklin and Sanders. Who the F didn't pick Ray Davis yet for running back? He's 24 years old at running back, dude. The reason why he didn't get picked is because he's 24 years old at running back. Nobody's going to draft a 24-year-old running back high. Like, if you like running backs, they have a very short shelf life. You're not going to get one very high if you're 24 years old. That's just not going to happen. Good pick. Missed on a bad pass. He did miss on a really bad pass. I agree with that. We shouldn't sign Boyd since he tried to leave us. I mean, he tried to get the bag, which is commendable. And he also wanted to play for the Steelers because that's where he grew up. So, I don't really hold that against him. At the end of the day, I don't really hold that against him. We love a piggies guy. Yeah, I got my guinea pig is sleeping, actually. He's sleeping right now. We have, yeah, agree with the Bengals. We're taking AB. Come on, bro. We are almost up. Raiders, what do you want? Raiders took offensive tackle Delmore Glaze from Maryland. I don't know. That's interesting. Just saw him at Kentucky and saw his explosiveness. Yeah, he has great explosiveness. He's also really great in the run game and the pass game. The problem is he's 24 years old. And at 24 years old, you're not taking a running back at 24. You just can't. I mean, unless you take him very late. But then you got to realize that he only has 4 years maybe before he's done. I mean, he might be out of the league in 3 years, right? I mean, 24 is old. Glazing time. We are 3 picks away from our pick. Feel like it's been forever. I can see the light. I can see the light. I'm going toward the light. I lost my damn mind. Chris, do you want me to bring up the grades for Cordell Volson? Oh man, are you sure? You sure you want to give him another chance? Hold up. Now, hold up. So, got Troy Franklin available. And not so long to pick after that. After next. I mean, it's 17 picks, yeah, after that. It's not the worst. Inside guard. Well, I feel like you're doing that. I feel like you're saying that because his name is Glaze. I feel like you're trying to glaze him, bro. You're trying to glaze this man up. Glaze has been taken, yes. Age, but the number of snaps for running back. Yeah, I think, I mean, when you get to a certain age, you start breaking down, you know? You start breaking down after a certain age. Texans are up. My bad. Texans traded up. They traded with Seattle. Okay, hang on. Let me make sure I'm doing this correctly here. In order, who are your top 3 guys? Sanders, Troy Franklin, And no, I don't want Johnny Wilson yet. I might take Johnny Wilson this early, but probably not. I don't know who I would take third yet. I might take Cedric Van Pran. I would probably take Christian Haynes. Christian Haynes would probably be my third. Christian Haynes. Haynes would be a good pick, yeah. Haynes would probably be my third. Alright. Okay. This is why... Hang on. Why people who say that, you know, Cordell Volson should get another chance. No, we're going to look at this real fast. It's a video I have, right? This is Cordell Volson throughout the season, okay? Where do I look at the right-hand side? Do I ever go to the right-hand side? Cordell Volson, 40.1. 43.5. He actually had a good year good week there. 29.7. He had 65. He had to play pretty good there too. Hold up. Did I scroll over to the right-hand side here or no? I didn't. Okay. You know what? I'll be right back when I figure out the other video I have. Because beginning the season off, he was absolutely horrendous. He actually finished off the season pretty okay. Texans haven't picked yet, so. One sec. I'll be back with more evidence. I think it was the week before that. Hold up. Okay. Might be the week before that. Okay. Here we go. So, week 4, right? Cordell Volson put up a 37.6. Cordell Volson, 60.2. Where's Volson? 75.9. 49ers game, one of the worst. One of the worst versus the Bills. One not really that good versus the Texans. One of the worst versus the Ravens. Like, he had an absolutely horrific season. So, for those saying, like, we don't need a guard, yes, we do. We need a guard. I don't know why I don't scroll over to the left-hand side that much. Okay. We definitely need a guard. Like, not a question. Cordell Volson was absolute garbage. No, I agree with you. He probably will start the season. But that doesn't mean anything. That just means that Frank Pollock has said many times he loves Cordell Volson, and he believes Cordell Volson has a lot left to give in him. So, because of that, we're going to start him. That doesn't mean anything, though. That just means Frank Pollock has this weird obsession with thinking that he's, like, the best thing since the toaster. He thinks that he can fix Frank. He can fix him. We can't fix something that's broken. Okay? We're not magic. We're not miracle workers here. So, just because Frank Pollock is delusional doesn't mean anything. And then here's another example, right? So, look at this. Cordell Volson, week 1 versus the Browns, 27.3. Week 2 versus the Ravens, 32.4. Week 3 versus the Rams, 0. Now, he did play Aaron Donald. I give him credit. He went against Aaron Donald. Cordell Volson, week 4, 37.6. So, yeah. I agree that he probably will start this year, and he probably will be our starting guard. Because for some reason, again, Frank Pollock has came out many times and said, like, they really like him. They want him. They think he has a lot left to give. They think he's good. And even Duke Tobin came out and said that he thinks that Cordell Volson's a good guard. It's not good. I told Jeff we just gonna draft linemen. I don't think so, Elliot. I think we're gonna probably draft either a wide receiver with his next pick or tight end. And we'll see the Bengals already on the clock? How are we already on the clock? The Texans are on the clock. I did not say we need a guard. If you read my post again, I go in Haynes. No, I'm not saying you. No, Chris. I'm not saying you said it. I'm just saying people in general have said it. I'm not saying you. Not saying you at all. I'm saying people in general have said, Cordell, we don't need a guard. We need other positions. And I said we do need a guard. I think somebody said in this stream that we don't need an offensive lineman the rest of this draft. And I'm saying we do. I'm not saying you, Chris. I know you're not saying that, Chris. I'm just saying we do need safety. Texans took a safety, Kalen Bullock. Yeah, they took Kalen Bullock. Did anyone? Yeah, the Bengals are not on the clock yet. They took Kalen Bullock, safety. J2 Sandals. The Colts are on the clock. All right. I'm going to start recording for YouTube here, guys. My live reaction. I'm not looking at the chat for the next little bit of time because I want to get my live reaction to us to what we get. And I don't want you guys to tell me what we're going to get here. So, here's my thought process, right? This is a weird spot to be in with the third round. You have a lot of players on the board still who are really good. Right? And this is a pick where I couldn't even tell you a player I would personally want. I would tell you, you go best player available, right? Best player available is at this spot at 80th overall. Because Troy Franklin has dropped so much, you could go Troy Franklin. Great receiver from Oregon here, has a lot of upside, 6'3", 187 pounds. I'm not against the idea of going with him here. Neither am I against the idea of going with someone like Blake Corum. He's another option you could go with here. Not my favorite option, but he is. Or you could go with JT Sanders here. JT Sanders, vertical threat tight end. You put Mike in the slot. He played 70% of the slot last year with the Patriots. And then you have Tanner Hudson on one side. Drew Sample could be a blocking tight end for you. And then you can use JT Sanders as your other tight end for a vertical threat offense. I really like JT Sanders here. I don't really like him in the second round, but I really like him here. Christian Haynes, another really good pick here. I really like him as well with this pick. Cordell Volson's a problem. He's an issue. You got Mims with your first pick. Go guard here, and now you can go ahead and protect and replace Cordell Volson. And now you protect Joe Burrow, which again is the number one thing we need to do. Could go defensive line again. You have Doris, who's another really good run stuffer in this draft. Who's also decent, really good pass rusher and run stuffer. Or you could go secondary. You could go cornerback. That's another pick here where you have Jackson from Oregon, another really good cornerback. So I'm not really like 100% sold on who I wanted this pick. And again, I'm going to trust the process here. And we went with Jermaine Burton, wide receiver from Alabama. Okay. Okay, yeah. That wasn't the guy I was expecting. I'll be honest with you. I'm not against the idea of going wide receiver. 6 foot tall, 194 pounds. Burton brings a fury approach to the position. As long as his size doesn't cause him to be pushed around. He has elite quickness to win against press and off coverage at the next level as a flanker or a slot receiver. This is a guy we talked about earlier in our live draft here. I'm actually live right now, but this is what we talked about before. We need a slot receiver. So this is a more reasons why Chuck Sizzle is not going to be the guy for us. We're not using Chuck Sizzle. Chuck Sizzle, he got 44 snaps last year, and there's a reason why. Because he's not the guy. This is a clear replacement for Chuck Sizzle and Tyler Boyd. So this is the replacement. This is going to be our slot guy moving forward if we use Mike also in the slot. But we'll also use this guy right here. I do like him. I think that this is a really good upside pick. Again, it's going to be interesting because we are losing T. Higgins, right? So this also means that the team has a lot of faith in going with Yoshi as our outside receiver as a replacement for T. Higgins. So, again, I'm cool with this pick. I think this is a good pick. I think there's other picks I would have personally liked, but I will trust the process and I will believe that, it will get it done and be correct. But, yeah, there's a lot of other picks I probably would have went for here. I was not expecting this guy, I'll be honest with you. I was really expecting Troy Franklin. I was expecting JT Sanders. Hey, I will say it like this. This guy is small. This guy is quick. I'm gonna get small. He's 6 foot tall. But he's a little bit smaller of a guy. He's quick. He's fast. Okay. Alabama wide receivers usually blossom in the NFL. Devonta Smith is a good example of that. And the reason why is because in Alabama, they play a pro-level offense. They play an NFL offense pretty much. So we'll see how this ends up, working out. I really hate the fact that we've given up on Chuck Sizzle this quickly, because this guy is a slot receiver, and he is that guy who's going to take over for Chuck Sizzle. So we're probably not going to see Chuck Sizzle really get much snaps that much next year at all, probably. He'll probably just be strictly a punt returner. So, Chuck, man, that sucks, man. But, yeah, we'll see how this works out. Again, like I said, there was a lot of picks here I do like. I really did like Troy Franklin. I thought he was going to be a great pick for us. JT Sanders, and some other guys. But again, like I said, I trust the process. We now got ourselves a wide receiver. This was talked about many times and understood that we would end up getting a wide receiver in this upcoming draft in the first 3 rounds, and we ended up doing it. So, let me see what the chat's saying, guys. Sorry, my bad, I did not read the chat. Chat's saying is Bengals took Jermaine Burton. If only thing you ever driven was a Ford Escort, you believe in potential to wait till you get access to a real car. Okay, I don't even know what we're talking about here. Alright, let me skip forward. Please, Peyton Wilson. We take Burton. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Trash. What the heck? Did nothing at Alabama. Did he actually do nothing? What did he do at Alabama? He had 798 yards his last season at Alabama, 8 touchdowns, 677, and 7 touchdowns. I mean, we do need a slot, and Burton is a slot. No way you take him over Troy. What the heck? JT Sanders, I'm disgusted. His grade is horrible. Guys, trust me, he's going to be good. Bro, okay, I've watched a lot of Burton, and I do think he could fit with the passing game with Joe. Front office, why would we trust them? I never have trusted their process. It's a dumb reason. Why no one want Franklin? I don't know why. There's a reason why Trey Franklin is dropping. And for some reason, nobody wants Troy Franklin. I don't know why they don't want Troy Franklin. But nobody wants Troy Franklin for a reason, and he is dropping like crazy. This is what it felt like watching them lose the Super Bowl. Burton is a loose cannon and not even that good. 0 drops. There are some back end seasons why Franklin has fallen this far. He's great deep threat, bruh. Okay, we're kind of back and forth. It seems like some people love the pick, some people hate the pick. I feel like we were less kind of like back and forth and undecided with the Chris Jenkins pick, which I like because I like Chris Jenkins. I mean, again, I trust it. I'm going to see how this works out. Would it have been my pick, but I also don't work for the Bengals. And Christian Haynes goes 1 pick after. Christian Haynes goes 1 pick after us. Damn, bro. I really wanted Christian Haynes, too. I really wanted Christian Haynes to be a replacement for Cordell Wilson. Damn. Okay. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I don't know, guys. What are you thinking? You thinking L pick? W pick? Let me see. Okay, I was trying to see if I could do a poll. Alright. Write in the chat right now. Put a 1 if you like the pick. Put a 2 if you don't like the pick. 1 if you like the pick. 2 if you don't like the pick. Write it in chat right now. We'll see what we're feeling here. Okay, we got 2. Just put a 1 or a 2. 1, you like the pick. 2, you don't like the pick. Alright, we got some 1s. Okay. Okay, a couple 2s. I don't know how we got a 3 in there. We got a 1.5. This kind of seems like they're not 100% convinced. Alright, I mean... Yeah, it seems like for the majority of the chat likes the pick. And we got 69 in there too. Nice. Yeah, so for the most part, we like the pick. I think it's a good pick. I don't think it's a sexiest pick. It wouldn't be the pick that I would pick probably. But I think it's still a really good pick. You heard TJ's been working with him. Maybe he's been able to help him upgrade his game. Yeah. Again, I mean, there's a lot of upside here. We'll see. I mean, the Bengals obviously know something that we don't, right? I think Jermaine has insane upside and explosiveness. I mean, I hope. We're about to find out. And, one sec, guys. I'm going to go ahead and, upload my reaction to the pick. And then I'll go ahead and look at the chat again. One sec, guys. I'm going to go looking at the chat for 1 second while I'm uploading this, my live reaction to the pick. And then I'll go ahead and look at the chat in 1 sec. To, the Bengals drafting. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. 1 sec, guys. I don't know. I like the pick. I like the pick personally. I think it's a we need a wide receiver, right? And if they don't trust him, then we need someone who can open up this offense. If they don't trust Chuck Sizzle, you need someone to open up this offense and give us something. And if he gives us something, he gives us something. Blake Corin goes to the Rams at pick 83. In the second. There we go. All right. But yeah, I think he gives us some upside. But you just have to trust the process. We could get a tight end. Yeah, we can always get a tight end later. We can. We can also get other picks later too. We can get other offensive linemen later as well. We have a future daughter we're talking about. Burton has 0 loyalty. How does he have 0 loyalty? Explain that one. What is wrong with him? The running back I wanted. Yeah, Dylan, that's the running back you wanted. Chad, corner is still a need. Corner is still a need, yes. We still need to replace Cheeto. But Dax Hill is moving to corner, which should help us out a little bit. First person to decimate ever. Why would the Rams break Corum when Sanders is on the board? It's the Rams, bro. See, you gotta remember, when players start dropping, there's a reason why players start dropping. A lot of the things, the reason why players start dropping is because teams know about something about a player that we don't personally know as fans. So, a lot of times you're like, oh, this guy started dropping. Well, the reason why is because they know something we don't know. So, there might be something we don't know about Jatavian Sanders or about Troy Franklin. Troy Franklin especially, because Troy Franklin should have been a second-round pick. So, the fact that Troy Franklin is dropping as much as he has makes me think that there's something that he does that we don't know that they know about him. Your corner... Yeah, corner might be the play at 97. It depends on who's available. Rams, good pick. I don't mind the position, but the player I didn't hear great things about as far as coach/team relations. I don't know what that was supposed to be about. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna find out. Again, also you gotta keep in mind, in college sometimes you got guys who are kind of a little bit say reckless, but a little bit kind of like full of themselves, and you know they're playing very high level at college, so they think they're the best thing. Their crap doesn't stink. They get to the NFL, they get humbled, they learn how to act like an adult, they grow up, they mature, and they get, you know, in a better spot. So that's also another thing that happens when players get to the NFL. Not every single player does. Some players still act crazy and reckless and, you know, stupid. But some players do learn to grow up and mature, and you have a good system like we do in Cincinnati. I think it's going to help him out a lot. Who is this guy? He's a wide receiver from Alabama. He's 6 foot tall. He's quick. That's pretty much all we got. Roman Wilson went to the Steelers. The Steelers took Roman Wilson. Chuck Sizzle is questionable. Chuck Sizzle, they don't have any faith in Chuck Sizzle. They have zero faith in Chuck Sizzle. I will not believe anyone who tells me they have faith in Chuck Sizzle anymore. I will not have faith in that. All the way, by the way, guys, we are now... What's that? My math's going to be awful here. $694 away for me shaving my face live on stream. Keep in mind, this carries over to tomorrow's stream too. So if we hit $1,000 in tonight's stream or tomorrow's stream, we will shave my face live on camera. If we hit $1,000. Let's keep that in mind. I know I have a lot of new people who are joining, so if you see that counter, that's why. We are at $306 so far. What is the remaining running backs? Okay, I'll go through all the positions right now. So we have pick 97 coming up. These are the remaining wide receivers. These are the remaining tight ends. These are the remaining running backs. These are the remaining interior offensive linemen. I really like Cedric Van Pran at 97. I really like that idea, that pick. Okay, and then we have corner. TJ Tampa still available. He was ranked 51st going into this draft. We have safety. Jaden Hicks. Dude, I want Bucky Irvin, not gonna lie. Defensive line. What are you talking about, Ben? What's totally bogus? Who did you look into? The receiver we just got? When he powered that 10 chick? We got Irvin, Sizzle, Yoshi, stupid pick. Again, they don't have faith in Chuck Sizzle, man. They don't have faith in him, John. That's the fact of the matter is, and that's why we took this guy. Because they have no faith in Chuck Sizzle to stay healthy and be able to stay on the field. Apparently, she ran onto the field toward him and he said he felt scared. Are you talking about all receiver felt scared from a female running onto the field? Lordy. Anyway, we have a Cleveland Brownies pick here. Comparing John Ross to is wild. Who's comparing John Ross, bro? Who is it? Joe Mixon got choked in the bar and smacked a person and bit a bad person. Joe Mixon was called the N-word by a female at a sandwich shop, and he hit her for calling him the N-word. Okay, I'm not saying I agree with what he did, but I understand. You should never hit a female, no matter what. But I understand why his actions happened, okay? I understand that perspective, but you should never hit a female. John Ross was a bust, yes. Dumb pick, disappointed in this continued stupidity. Burton has the best explosiveness of any receiver in the draft. He has problems, but there are things, but there's reason for getting him. Yeah, it looks like he has some high upside. I was told him to the field if you're tired of their stupidity. John's been a fan. He worked with the Bengals in '86. He's been a fan for like 60 years, man. That man will never go. In the video, she also tried to choke him. Was she like a Ronald Rousey type of like woman? Like, you know, she was like Big Bertha. You know what I'm saying? So the Browns got Zach Zinner, guard from Michigan. This guy's actually pretty good. This guy's actually a pretty good player. I hate the fact they got this guy. I actually really like this guy too. I'm so mad they got this guy. Was she like a Big Bertha type of guy? I'm pretty sure she slept. No, she did. Yeah, she hit Mixon first. She called him the N-word. She attacked him, and he attacked her. He hit her back. Yeah. Called her the N-word. She called him the N-word. She attacked him. She hit him with a sandwich. She called him the N-word, hit him with a sandwich, and he punched her. Pretty much. That's the whole context of the situation. She called him the N-word, hit him with a sandwich. She assaulted him, hit him with a derogatory term. He punched her in the face. I'm not mad about the Burton pick. That's the quality, baby. The quality. No, I'm just kidding. It's not equality. Maybe it is. If it was Ronald Rousey, okay, with like Big Bertha from Russia, okay? You're telling me a Big Bertha from Russia comes up to you just across the face. You're going to be like, she's a woman, I can't hit her back. Yeah, you're going to be sitting there half knocked out thinking, who was that man? Who the heck was that man? You ain't gonna think, oh, that's a woman right there. You're gonna be like, that's Big Bertha from Russia. She gonna say, get up, Conrad. We leave now. You are now mine. Why did she call him the N-word? He called her the C-word. I don't think he called her anything. I think there was a dispute. I don't think he called her any name. I think that there was just an argument that happened, and she slapped him with a sandwich and called him the N-word, and then he punched her. I'm not sure if he called her any name or anything. Do you think the Bengals should go tight end, then Penn State tight end is still available? I think that if they go tight end, either they're going JT Sanders or they're going a tight end later on in the draft. I really like Burton. I think Burton has a lot of upside, and I think he could be a good receiver for the future. I'm not sure 100% how he's going to develop and how we're going to utilize him. He is a slot receiver, and we just got Mike, who's a slot tight end, who played 70% of last year in the tight end spot. But I like it. I think it's a good pick. Now we just got to get cornerback. Who cares? Joe Mixon had problems, and he was fine. Yeah. He ended up fine in the end. Strong leadership in the locker room. That's why we can't draft guys like Burton. That's why we can draft. Yeah, exactly. Again, listen, there are some troublemakers in college. It happens all the time, especially Alabama. Big program. These kids think that their crap doesn't stink. They think that they're the best thing ever. They get humbled when they go to the NFL. They go to a good locker room that disciplines the team, and everything works out. Dominic Pooney goes to the 49ers. Yeah, he's Boyd's replacement. That's exactly what he is. He's Boyd's replacement. And, yeah. Well, like, Whack Winter. That was my whole point. Yeah. If Franklin, that's where you go to Chase and tell him Burton under his wing and teach him how to be a pro. Trust me, if Chase leads, Burton will follow. Exactly, yeah. You're exactly right, Jim. Exactly right. You have some really good receivers on this team that can teach him how to, behave himself, how to get better, and how to, be a better human. I mean, the problem with George Pickens was a hothead and a douchebag in college. Then he goes to the Steelers, which is the worst squad possible to go to if you have any type of attitude issues, because Mike Tomlin lets you be yourself. Mike Tomlin lets these crazy, psycho, mentally ill people work under him. And the problem is, he's a good coach because he can deal with that stuff. But he doesn't discipline them. He doesn't teach them how not to be like that. And now you have George Pickens, who's still crazy and psycho. That's the problem. I'll say psycho, but he's an attitude problem. He's a hothead. And the reason why is because you don't have a coach that disciplines. You don't have a coach that actually keeps players in, you know, like knowing what they're supposed to do and keep players, you know, yeah, Trey Benson, go on. Keep players, you know, in line. That's the problem. If you don't have a coach that can tell players you're not doing this, this, and this, and you're not gonna be reckless, then you're gonna lose your team. What does Chiefs primarily use? I think we go Bucky Irvin or Sanders. I think we go JT Sanders, to be honest. Very possible we go JT Sanders. I think we could get Johnson or Honker later in the draft. Yeah, there's a couple of good tight ends we could get later. Day 3 probably is going to be where we go tight end. Unless, again, we go there. What does the Chiefs primarily use? A great tight end? Yeah, but we have a great tight end, though. Silver is trash, bro. Bengals get Johnson from... Yeah, I think we go either... Theo Johnson had a great combine. I think we could go Theo Johnson. Or we go JT Sanders at 97. It's very possible. And the Cowboys go with linebacker Martis. Hell no. That's his last name. Not kidding. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta call in a favor real fast. See? Told you. That's his name. Hell no, you. It's French. It's actually French. His name's actually French. It's Martis Hello. So you know what? You can't tell me I'm saying his name wrong, because I made the damn crap up. Tell me I made the name up. Because I'm gonna say, tell me this is not the correct name, because I made the damn shit up. Ugh. Anyway, so Benson got picked up before pick 80. Yeah, Benson's all, wait. Yeah, he's off the board. Where did Trey Benson go? He went pick 66 to the Cardinals. Johnson is better all-around tight end than Stover. Lifetime Buckeye fan, but Stover can't block. Yeah, if you can't block, you can't be on our team, pretty much. We utilize our tight end so much to block. That's why Irv Smith has so many problems also. Because we kept trying to use him as a blocker. Theo Johnson isn't much of a blocker either. See, that's going to be a problem. We do utilize our tight ends as blockers. We have good receivers, pay them. Y'all have to realize the Bengals know a lot more about the players. And yeah, that is true, yeah. Bleacher Report gave them a plus for the Burton pick. A plus? Oh, that's a bust. That's a bust. Oh, you got to be kidding. A plus Bleacher Report? Oh, that's a bust. That's an F for any other publication. Oh, man. That's a bust. If Bleacher Report gives him an A plus pick, that's a bust pick. Bleacher Report doesn't know what they're freaking doing. Bleacher Report is ran by like 17 different ant colonies all fighting together for a little piece of chip. Oh, that's over. Think we go defensive line on the next pick? No. I think on next pick, I think we're going to go offensive line. I feel like we're going to go guard. I really feel like we're going Cedric Van Pran with our next pick. I feel like with our next pick, we're going Cedric Van Pran from Georgia. Bro, Burton is a dog. What do you mean? Bleacher Report said he's an A-plus pick, dude. Bleacher Report doesn't know what the hell they're talking about, ever. They say the stupidest stuff possible. If they said that, then it's over. If any other publication said it, it's good. But Bleacher Report is stupid. They're the stupidest company ever. Dallas takes a linebacker from Notre Dame. Yeah, they took this guy. They took the No-You guy. The French guy I talked about. Alright. Who's next? Marshawn Lloyd, running back from USC, goes to the Packers. The Packers took Marshawn Lloyd. Holy crap. Okay. He's a starting caliber NFL running back for... If he can improve his vision to see spaces before it opens up, he can be an impact starter. Burton was on the Madden cover. Will be on the Madden cover. I mean, he honestly probably will. I'm like, on the real note, though, I love the pick. I do love the pick. I think it's a good pick. I'm not mad with the pick at all, and I think he will be great in the NFL. I think Jamar Chase will take him under his wing and teach him how to behave in the NFL. But I love trashing Bleacher Report, so that's my favorite thing. Tyke Smith goes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Tyke Smith is now a Buccaneer. He's the 5'10" safety. That was a questionable pick just because of his age. Just because of his height. Oh my god. Just because of his height. I've read a bunch of reports. Blocker is not Theo Johnson's strong suit. Yeah, that's not going to be good then. We really like to utilize our tight ends as blockers. Like, Mike is probably going to line up a lot in the slot. Slot receiver, I'm okay with that. But, you know, we need a vertical threat tight end who can also block. You know who was good at that? Brock Bowers. Thank you, Raiders. Thank you. I'm so ready to see them in stripes. Me too. They talk like we do. Fight with the coaches, offensive line, defensive lines. They pick for many reasons that could blow your mind. Yeah. All right. Cardinals on the clock, guys. Cardinals on the clock. Keep in mind, I will be live tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. for our rest of our picks. He makes his money for an inline spot as a versatile blocker and pass catcher in heavier formations. He's a very strong blocker when he targets defenders between the shoulders. I'm not going to lie, Marshawn Lloyd. I said Lynch. I saw the L and thought Lynch for a second. Raiders getting Bowers and JPJ is a great draft. Yeah. I wonder why it's such a great draft. Moments like we wanted that. Lloyd needs to not fumble. I mean, the Packers, you'll see how that works out. I like the Burton pick. I like the Burton pick, too. I just love making fun of Bleacher Report. I would have drafted, personally, Troy Franklin. I'll be honest with you. I would have drafted Troy Franklin. But I like Burton. The Bengals must have seen something very special in Jermaine. I think what they saw is a slot receiver. And they saw we need to replace Tyler Boyd. And Chuck Sizzle can't stay healthy. So they thought, you know what? We got a slot receiver. And I think that's what they saw in him. COC put the report in PFF on Theo Johnson for folks to see it for themselves. I'll pull it up, Jim. Johnson brings alluring size to the position as he plus length for blocking and pass catching. He's also a development tight end who runs good vertical routes and thrives when blocking, but he needs to be more consistent in both areas. He lacks the movement, change of direction are below average due to size. Lack of change of direction, flexibility limits route tree. Size is a big plus for him. Big catch radius due to his long arms. Decent build-up and top speed for a player of his size. Built for inline play. Arm length is a big plus when blocking. Can match up lengthwise with edge rushers and outside defensive backs. That's our boy Theo Johnson. That's the guy I would probably go with personally. All right. Come on, Cardinals. Pick your pick. Raiders had a great draft. Yeah, because they took all of our guys. Raiders just took all our guys. No, another cornerback went. Was it the Cardinals? Yep, the Cardinals took Elijah Jones. The Cardinals took Elijah Jones. Zach Taylor's reaction to the main pick is he's super hyped. They know something we don't. Yeah, Chuck Sizzle's a bust. That's what they know. Chuck Sizzle's a bust. Oh, that's the sad part. I love Chucky, man. I love Chucky. He's going to be a punt returner to the day that he dies. He's now a punt returner. All right. We are now 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 picks away, guys. 6 picks away from our final pick tonight, okay? Is Troy Franklin still available? Yes, he is. He is still available. In the end of the 3rd round, he is still available. Zach Taylor's... Okay, yeah, I already read that. Good. All right. Come on, Packers. Pick your pick. We got 6 picks before we're up. And we are ready. Ready, Freddy. To get our pick in. Chuck Sizzle. He's a punt returner for life, man. He'll be a punt returner to the day he dies. Ravens going to take him. Watch. They might take Troy Franklin. I don't know. Why is he dropping so far? I want to know why he's dropping. I want to know why he's dropping. So if we take back-to-back receivers, imagine. Oh, that's going to be crazy. They probably won't double dip a wide receiver. I mean, if they did, though, I wanted Ben Sinnott at tight end. But who's left? I'll take Theo Johnson. But who's left? Yeah, tight end wise, we got JT Sanders, Eric All, Kate Stover, Jared Wiley, Theo Johnson, Jaheim Bell. We have Honker, we have AJ Bonner, we have Tanner, and all these guys. Imagine we take him. That would be insane. We take Troy Franklin. All right, Packers still on the clock. Come on, Packers. Packers, you should get a 60-second shot clock. We're at the end of the 3rd round. Come on, man. We're at the end of the 3rd round. Just go ahead and shot clock this. Hope Mike is the guy from Miami. Wait, what? Grosicki is the guy. Yeah, Grosicki used to play for Miami. He was a tight end for Miami for like 6 years. And then he went to the Patriots. And the Packers took linebacker Tyron Hopper from Missouri. They took linebacker Tyron Hopper from Missouri. We should take JT Sanders. It's possible we do. We're not taking a punter in the 3rd round, dude. The new kickoff rule made this kick even better. I'm legitimately hyped. That is true. There is a part of this where you want to actually take. There's a situation, right, where you would want to actually take a certain player, like a kick returner or a punt returner, based on the fact of, not punt returner, but kick returner, based on the fact of that. And if Chuck Sizzle is really good at punt and kick returns, maybe they're thinking that with the new kickoff rule, we make Chuck Sizzle strictly a kick returner, and then we use Jermaine Becton as just a punt returner. Or just kick returner. Maybe that. I don't know who the Ravens are going to take. But they are not up. The Bucks are up. What if, and I know it would be this year only, but if you put T and Andre outside with Chase and Chuck, or Burton and Irwin in the slot, how do you defend that? You don't. And if Joe Burrow stays healthy the whole entire season, could you fix the offensive line? You don't fix that. You don't stop that at all, actually. And that's the hope. That's absolutely the hope. Falls. It will be him. Oops. Come on, buddy. Come on. Let's just pick our pick, Bucks. Pick our pick and get it done with. Come on. Yoshi is Boyd this year. What do you mean by that? You mean like he drops the ball? Boyd, I mean, Yoshi was great, man. Yoshi was great last year. But he's also an outside receiver. He's not a slot receiver like Boyd is. Yoshi's a new T, and Burton is a new Boyd. Pretty much, yeah. I said Becton, yeah, Boyd. Burton. Yoshi's wide receiver 3. I think he'll be a rotation wide receiver 3. He's going to get a lot more snaps. He got 200 some odd snaps last year. He'll get a lot more snaps this year. Troy Franklin is just a speed demon. Stretches the field. We need speed. Only speed is Chase, really. I mean, when T's healthy, he can stretch the field. I'd rather got Franklin, but I wouldn't get him since we got Burton. Yeah, exactly. We just let them, with all of our picks, could move up if we wanted a great tight end. I mean, they know something we don't know, John. You know, at the end of the day, it's very possible they know something we don't know. They could have taken Baker instead of Burton. They could have, yeah. They could also took Johnny Wilson. Imagine if this upcoming pick is Johnny Wilson. We're gonna get ourselves a 6'7" wide receiver, and we're just gonna make him tight end. We're just gonna make him a tight end. We'll make him a slot tight end, and we're just gonna get a 6'7" wide receiver. I wonder where Johnny Wilson goes. I mean, you can't teach that, man. You can't teach 6'7" tall. And wide receiver Jalen McMillan goes to the Buccaneers. The Bucks take a wide receiver again. Not again, but they take another wide receiver off the board, and it's not Troy Franklin. Imagine being Troy Franklin right now. You're waiting to get drafted. You thought you were going to be like a first or a second round pick. And now we're in the end of the third, and there's receivers after receivers going off the board, and you're not being picked. It's crazy. I didn't realize he was still available. Yeah. Can you imagine? You're Troy Franklin. You're like, I'm going to be a first or second round pick. Your agent's talking to you. First, second round pick easily. And then now it's like, well, at the very least, you go early third. You're ending the third now, and you're still on the board. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Ravens on the clock. McMillan's a good receiver, yeah. I think at this point, Franklin still being on the board scares me off him even more. Yeah, I probably wouldn't touch Franklin with a 10-foot pole. The fact that nobody wants him when he was supposed to be a top, 50 pick, it's very scary. We're almost at the 100th pick, and Troy Franklin isn't even being talked about right now. I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole. There's something wrong with him. I hope the Ravens take him. That would be hilarious, because he'll probably be a bust. So take him. Ratbirds, enjoy your pick. Enjoy your wide receiver of the future who's going to be a bust. Please, but apparently it's his very wiry frame. Dude, we're not going to take him. We're not going to take back-to-back wide receivers. There's no way. Maybe Franklin is the next O.J. Simpson. Bro, wow. That's a crazy draft comparison. Are you talking about during the NFL career or after the NFL career? What are we thinking on that one, buddy? Pre-NFL or after the NFL? I'm gonna need a clarification on where you're thinking on that one. We need Sanders or DB. I mean, DBs, there's not many, really. I mean, I like Jackson, personally. I think he would probably be the best option available right now. Other than him, I don't know. Why would we trade up for Johnny Newton? Hopefully, Chris Jenkins will show up. Wish we would. Yeah. I like Chris Jenkins. I think he had a lot of high upside. Strongest D tackle in the draft. I like him. Maybe Troy is the next P. Diddy. Again, before he got caught or after he got... I'm just joking. During the career or after the career? Is he a diddler one way or another, okay? I need to know the level of diddling. What's the level? Wilson is, yes, Wilson is still available. Henzo. He's still available because of his age and his injury history. That's why he's still available, apparently. But apparently, Troy Franklin... Apparently, right now, what our leading case is, Troy Franklin is either O.J. Simpson after he murdered his wife, or he's number 2, he's the diddler. So, what are we talking about? This is either O.J. Simpson or the diddler. Hang on. What are we thinking, guys? Is he O.J. Simpson or is he the diddler? Who is Troy Franklin? I'm just confused on what this guy is. Can you imagine if Troy Franklin just pulled up my live stream? Oh, well, this guy's live stream. Let me see what's going on. That's my name. And now I'm O.J. Simpson or the diddler. I want to know, Troy. What are you, buddy? Are you the diddler? Or are you Troy Franklin? You can't be that small and not get 4-4. Alright, who the Ravens take? Okay, the Ravens took edge rusher Isa Isaac. The fact the Ravens did not take Troy Franklin is crazy. And the freaking Eagles took Hunt. Alright. Alright, hold up. I'm not looking at the chat, guys. Alright, I'm not looking at the chat for the next couple picks because we are 3 picks away. So here's what I'm feeling, right? We're not taking Troy Franklin. Apparently Troy Franklin might be some other people that we don't know about, okay? So we're not doing Troy Franklin. He's a no-go, okay? JT Sanders, I said at pick 80. I like him. I would take him. He's at pick 95 now on the board. I would still take him. He's even sexier at pick 95. He was sexy at pick 80. I would have took him to dinner. I would have bought him, a nice rosy dress. Now, oh, I'm taking him at pick 97. That would be a great pick to get JT Sanders at 97. I talked about the second round, potentially. He's a great pick. Who else is a great pick? Well, thank you for asking. Cedric Van Pran or Mason McCormick. McCormick or Cedric Van Pran. I personally like Cedric Van Pran a little bit more. But either option I think is good. We'll place Cordell Volson, get ourselves an actual offensive guard in there who actually can play good football. Or, if you get Cedric Van Pran, make him center and move Teddy K to left guard, right? Great options there. So, Cedric Van Pran, I like him the best here probably. JT Sanders is also up there on the board. I also like him. I'm not looking at the chat, guys, right now because I don't want you guys to spoil it for me. Just gotta give my live thoughts and opinions. I'm gonna post it on YouTube. Kyrie Jackson, I really like him. He's a really great cornerback in run support. Great coverage corner. All around, really great guy from Oregon. TJ Tampa still on the board somehow. He was supposed to be like a second round pick. I don't know how he's still on the board. Peyton Wilson still on the board. Again, there's not really a pick here that I would be too surprised about. I really like Johnny Wilson because he's 6'7" and 237 pounds. And I wouldn't mind putting him at tight end and just using him on the goal line options. Okay? Johnny Wilson's another option. There's a lot of players I like in this pick. So now, let me find out who the Bengals are going to take and why that player is not the player I thought he was going to be. Who are you taking, Bengals? Who's the guy that I did not just list off right there? Okay, well, the Bills are still on the clock. But still, okay. I got some time to breathe. I thought the Bills already took, okay? So the Bills are not... I'm going to take a wide receiver, probably. No, they're not going to take a wide receiver. What's wrong with Troy Franklin? Who's going to take Troy Franklin? The mystery of the draft is who's taking Troy Franklin. Now, I don't know who the Bills are going to take, but at the end of the day, they might take offensive line, actually. I hope they do not take offensive line, man. Bills, don't be that team. Guys, I apologize I'm not looking at the chat. I'm recording this as my live reaction. I don't want you guys to spoil who we take. I want Cedric Van Pran. I just want a guard that we can replace with Cordell Volson or move Teddy K to guard. That's what I want more than anything right now. I just want to know going into this season that our quarterback is protected and we don't have to worry about Joe Burrow going down with injury. That's all I really want right now. We got him a receiver. We got him a right tackle. We already have, obviously, Trent Brown. I just want to know that my quarterback is not going to be on the ground and destroyed. Again, guys, I apologize. I'm not looking at the chat. All right, so the Bills took Dwayne Carter, Duke Blue Devils. Duke Blue Devils. Okay. Jags are on the clock, and then we're on the clock. All right. Jatavian Sanders is going to be available at pick 96 when he is ranked 43rd. This is one of the situations where it's like, I don't know at the Bengals how you don't take him. You clearly need a tight end behind, like, listen, okay? You got your starting tight end, who's Mike. You got Drew Sample. You got Tanner Hudson. But you need a tight end for the future. And Jatavian Sanders could be that tight end for the future. I really like Jatavian Sanders at this pick. He's still on the board. He was supposed to be a second-round pick. You have really good high upside with him. I don't see how you don't take him here. I really don't see how you don't take him here. Cedric Van Pran is also a really good option. You're not taking Troy Franklin. If they take Troy Franklin, I'm walking out of this room right now. If they take Troy Franklin, I'm walking out of this room right now, no questions asked. And I might not come back in. I might just leave the stream on for 48 hours until tomorrow's draft, and we just start up tomorrow's draft right here. Because, come on, man. I don't know. I don't know how I feel. Come on, just pick your pick, Jacksonville. Pick your pick, Jacksonville. I looked at the chat for 1 second and I saw that someone said Troy has cooties. Is that confirmed? I need like a source. Did Adam Schefter post that? Troy Franklin has cuties and that's why he simply will not get selected. Bro, Jacksonville. Just pick your pick. So I know who you have. So I know who we can get. Because I'm really do not see how we don't go with Cedric Van Pran or go with McCormick or go with Jatavian Sanders. You know what we're going to go with? I'm going to tell you right now, before this even happens, we're going Ray Davis. I'm going to tell you right now, Ray Davis is the pick. I have this feeling that Ray Davis is this pick. With how weird that last pick was with Burton, I feel like this pick is going to be Ray Davis. It's going to be Ray Davis, running back from Kentucky. He's 24 years old. He can catch the ball, and he's a really good receiver and a running back. And this would be the random pick that we would get. Is Ray Davis from Kentucky. I feel like that's the pick. And if Jacksonville does not pick, I am flying down to Florida tomorrow. Jacksonville. Jacksonville. Pick your pick. We are at the end of the third round. You should have a 60-second shot clock. This man should have a 60-second shot clock to pick his pick, to pick their pick. And nobody should have more than 60 seconds in the end of the third round. If you're doing a fantasy football draft, you don't get that long in the 6th, 7th round, okay? You get like 10 seconds. Half your pick is just the pick saying that you're on the clock. Come on, Jacksonville. This is the future, man, Jacksonville. Oh my God, Jacksonville. Bro, I am losing my patience right now with Jacksonville. You know what? Oh my God, Jacksonville took Troy Franklin. Who'd they say we got? They say we take TJ Tampa if Jacksonville went. They say we take TJ Tampa. I don't think we're going to take TJ Tampa. We might take a corner, though. I just feel like the Ray Davis thing is the random one. I just looked at the chat again, and all I see is the Bengals are going to trade up. What am I even seeing in this chat, guys? How is my peripheral vision going to be, we're going to trade up in this draft? Christopher Smith, respond to that. How are we going to trade up? In what way? We're going to trade up with Jacksonville? Is that why? Because Jacksonville's like taking 17 years to pick their pick? There's no way in the end of the third round you should take this long to pick your pick. We should take Tampa. I want to be against the idea. I mean, Jacksonville might take the whole freaking night. All right, Jacksonville took cornerback Jorian Jones. All right, give us JT Sanders. Give us JT Sanders, baby. Come on. Zach, put the pick in, Zach. JT Sanders from Texas. We already know this pick. JT Sanders from Texas. We're going to get ourselves a tight end. We didn't draft one last year. We're going to draft one this year. Come on, Zach. Just put it in the pick. We're not going to be Jacksonville about this. Zach? Zach, you there? Hey, buddy. Buddy, just put it in the pick, okay? JT Sanders, right here. That's all you got to do. Put it in that pick right there. Or Cedric Van Pran. And don't pick Ray Davis. He's going to pick Ray Davis. I have this random feeling he's going to pick Ray Davis. Do not pick Ray Davis. Bro, I have like this really bad sneaking suspicion this is Ray Davis. I'm not looking at the chat because you guys are probably spoiling it. Even my peripheral vision refuses to look at the chat. One of these times I refresh, it's going to show me Ray Davis, and I'm going to scream. Eventually, it's going to show me. Unless we trade down, which is always a possibility. This was actually a prospect that ESPN said we should take. I actually made a video about this guy and did a whole prospect breakdown of him. McKinley Jackson, defensive lineman from Texas A&M Aggies. He's a 76.9 run defense grade, 70 pass rushing grade. He's a slippery one-gap penetrating defensive lineman who can play nose and 3 technique in a 4-3 scheme. Lack of arm length limits his pass rushing. Wait, hold up. We took 2 off defensive linemen who have 0 arm length at all, who are sitting around like T-Rex arms. Like, we have T-Rex arms defensive linemen now, but can be successful as a depth pass rusher in rotation. I mean, I like this pick. I think this is a good pick because, again, as many run stuffers as possible, it's a good pick. This is actually a good pick. I do like this pick. I'm making fun of the T-Rex arms, but I actually do like this pick. This is actually a really good pick. This pick, it was actually a lot of people talking about us potentially taking this guy. When you got to play Derrick Henry twice a year, you got to play Nick Chubb twice a year, and you lose your DJ Reader. Now you replace him with Chris Jenkins and McKinley Jackson. You get 2 run-stuffing defensive tackles who both can play nose tackle, both can play 3 technique tackle, and now you have yourself a run-stuffing duo. So you're really just building your defensive lineup to be the best run-stuffing unit in the NFL. That's pretty much what this is. You're just building the best defensive line possible. That's pretty much what this is at this point. Quick, one-gap, penetrating defensive tackle. What are you guys thinking in the chat? I'm going to bring you guys over here. Don't say anything that would get me canceled. Not Ray Davis. Told you so. Next pick, defense. I kind of like it. Geno Atkins. Had short arms. T-Rex arms. He is like a real nose. No, I don't. Yes, I didn't love the Jenkins pick. I like the Jenkins pick personally. I loved it. I like this pick. I think this is a good, solid pick. Who's your fourth pick? Who's our fourth? Our fourth pick is we have 115, and that's it. 115 in the fourth. We have 149 in the fifth. We have our 6th round picks, which is 194 and 214, and then we have 224 there. I like the pick. I think for what we need, which is we need to work on our defensive line and work on stopping the run, I really do like it. I think this is a good pick. I think it's good to be able to shut down the defensive line and actually get the job done. Shutting down the run is our biggest problem last year, and now we're working on it. 325 pounds, 6'2". This guy's a monster. And now we're getting 2 monsters that can shut down the run. We got Sheldon Rankins as a pass rusher. We're really working on this defensive line, and I like that. And I really do want to get a guard to work on the offensive line even more. But I think so far, this has been an A-plus draft for me. Absolutely A-plus draft. You get yourself a starting right tackle of the future who can be a future guy after Trent Brown. You get yourself a good receiver that can be a great slot receiver to replace Tyler Boyd and eventually become, again, the replacement for Trent Irwin eventually. Because Trent Irwin's also going to be in the slot a little bit this year. You get yourself a great defensive tackle who's the strongest defensive tackle in the draft, who can be really great at just stuffing the run. And now you get yourself another defensive tackle who can stuff the run. I really like this draft so far. I think it's an absolute W draft so far. I think we're doing really good. Zach Taylor, Duke Tobin, Katie Blackburn, you're doing a really good job so far. What are you guys thinking? Hang on, let me bring the chat up here. Making a killer defensive line rotation. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing here. We're just literally making the best defensive line rotation possible. We're just gonna have we're literally gonna have the big what's that defense? The Purple People Eaters defense. We're going to have the Vikings defense back in the 70s. The Purple People Eaters. We're just going to have a bunch of crazy, humongous run stuffers that just destroys every running back we play against. And then our secondary is going to clean up the rest of it. 2 team captains for big time programs in the middle. Great pick. Yeah, I love this pick so far. I love these picks so far. Do you think if Sanders drops to 115, I don't see how you don't take him. I don't see how you don't take him if he drops to 115. I mean, at some point, you got to take Jatavian Sanders. At some point. I mean, at some point, man. We do face some good running backs this season. Yeah, and that was our biggest problem last year, was stopping the runs. I mean, that was our biggest issue. We could not shut down the run. You would literally run the ball all over our defense. This is what the Texans did. They would run the ball all over our defense, and then they would throw the ball because we couldn't stop the run. Well, now we're getting guys that can stop the run. This is a big body draft. You are right. Other than Burton, everyone in this draft has been 300 plus pounds. So this is a big body draft. I do like this pick. We have to shut down the run, dude. How are you going to shut down the run if you don't get guys that can actually shut down the run? You lost DJ Reader. You need guys to shut down the run. Oh, Troy Taylor, bro, come on. Why don't we take Kyrie Jackson? Because, okay, we lost Cheetah, right? But Dax Hill's moving to the cornerback position. We can also pick back up. We can pick up any cornerback we want in free agency after this. So why take him when you can take yourself a big D tackle that can shut down the run, and now you have 2 guys that can do that? Our rotation is going to be disgusting. Who's our second and third picks? Our second pick was Chris Jenkins, who was a D tackle for Michigan, who is the strongest D tackle in this draft class, by the way. Has more high upside than, I think, pretty much every other D tackle in this draft class, just based on the fact of being a run stuffer. Our third pick was a wide receiver, which was Jermaine Burton. And we also got McKinley, who, again, a lot of mock drafts had us taking because he's a really good run stuffer. He was positioned 200 on the board. Big board. Yeah, but with how these boards went tonight, with players getting taken who was supposed to be a third, fourth round pick, ended up being a second round pick. At this point, none of that matters anymore. No consensus big boards matter. No consensus picks matter. At this point, anyone can go wherever they want to go, and it doesn't really matter. Kind of how I look at it. Why did we take Dax to play nickel? That he's good at coverage, and they're gonna move him to the slot. That's pretty much his whole thing. Could we now have Jordan Battle, Geno Stone, Von Bell, and Tyson Anderson? We don't need him at safety anymore, so now we can move him to the corner. They say this kid from A&M is special. Yeah, I mean, he's a big guy. Hopefully these three guys will boom players. Yeah, I think they're going to be boom players. I think all three are going to be rotation prospects. That's going to help us out to shut down the run, and that's the biggest thing we need to do right now is shut down the run. So I'm actually very, very excited about that. Pick 115, Jaden Wright was, like I said at the start of the stream, surely. We'll see how tomorrow goes. Again, I will be live tomorrow at 11:30 for the live. And that will be the end of the third round, guys. Luke McCaffrey was the last pick. Christian McCaffrey's brother was the last pick. Cameron Kitchens. We just got the end of the third round, guys. Are we keeping Hilton? Yeah, Hilton on a 1 more year contract. He'll be on the team. Oh, man. This live stream so far has been, what, 4.5 hours? 4 hours and 51 minutes. This is almost 5-hour live stream, guys. I appreciate all you guys being here as much as you guys have been. 5-hour live stream. This was a crazy freaking live stream, guys. We have 108. We had 155 people right now watching. Dax can play multiple positions. He can, yeah. But they're moving him to corner though. That's what the whole talk this offseason was them moving the corner, and he said he was very thankful that they were very open about it and talking to him about it. Anyone know why Trey Franklin has been picked? Apparently he's going to be a bust. That's why. He only has speed, and that's all he has, apparently, and he's going to be a bust. Who day, man, who day. Dax can't play any position. Quit making excuses. Who we took him in the first. I'm not making excuses. I'm telling you what they're doing. I'm not saying that he's going to be the best cornerback of all time. I'm telling you what they're doing. They made it very clear this offseason they're moving him to corner. I'm not saying he's going to be the best cornerback of all time. I'm just telling you what they're doing. I'm just telling you the facts, okay? We are just a bunch of real Bengals fans here, not them fake fans all over Facebook. Who day, man. I appreciate you. I guess we're going for Theo Johnson. Yeah, probably. Either that or we're going to take JT Sanders at 115. It's very possible we take JT Sanders at 115. Sanders, Wright, Tampa, all there. Yeah, there's still a lot of guys there. There's still a lot of players we have here. I mean, let me scroll down here. We still have a lot of guys here. Like Cedric Van Pran. So a lot of good guys here. So we could go anywhere in the next rounds. It's very possible. Watch Dax Hill College highlights. Yeah. Vincent's 88. Oh, nice, Robert. We do need more offensive line. I think we need to get a guard. We need to get a guard in the next couple rounds. Fun times. Thanks, Ryan. Of course, Chris. I appreciate you, man. But yeah, we need to get a guard sometime in the next couple rounds. Definitely. Whew. We gave away to the Raiders like Mayor last year. We need more defensive line. We need more O-line. Yeah, we do need more O-line. Get ready for the Super Bowl run, Houday. We're going to win that Super Bowl. I'm telling you right now. We're bringing the Super Bowl home to the Queen City. We're going to win it, Rashad. I'm telling you, man. We got this. This is going to be our year. This is going to be our damn year. We're done messing around. Done horsing around. No more of that crap. We're going to show the NFL who the Bengals are. We're about to show everyone who the Bengals are. Houday from England at 4:25 in the morning. Hey, appreciate you, Sele. But yeah, we're going to show everyone who the Bengals are. Raiders stole our right. They stole our tight end last year. They stole our tight end this year. They stole our center/guard this year as well. Hoping we take Mason McCormick with pick 97. Yeah, I mean, he's still on the board. He's still there. We could get him at 115. Oh, that's Austin. That's not Mason McCormick. That's Mason McCormick. He's still available. Get O-line, cornerback, tight end. I'll be happy. Yeah. All right. Guys, I'll be live tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. Make sure you stop by the channel and check it out.